All right. Let me get the thing going. Get the thing going. All right. Yep. Another big snowy day. Good morning. Another snowy day here in the Twin Cities. Let me get this shirt out, and then we gotta go get John and JT, and then we're gonna get started. Yeah. That's a good thumb. Okay. I think that thumb will attract more people. We're switching the thumbnail up. I gotta get this shit out though, because I gotta get to John and JT. So I can't wait for it, so I'm gonna start posting. Get this posted out. Okay. Everybody check in as well. Post that. Let me get that out there. Okay. Thank you, Ann. Thank you, Ann. Okay. All right. Okay. So, day 6. We're back at it again. About to go grab John and JT from Status Quo. And we're going to get rocking and rolling. We got a press conference this morning. Or this afternoon, rather. But press conference in St. Paul regarding the St. Paul Police Department working with federal government a couple weeks ago. Before ICE kicked off this Operation Metro Surge. Before all this really kicked off like it has been now. If you guys could hit the like button, share the stream, I'd appreciate that. We're getting going. We gotta go get John and JT. We gotta get started. Gotta get going. Be a very snowy, cold day today. Very cold and snowy day. I gotta turn left here. Oh, and it's Member Monday today. So the first hour of the live stream on Monday, happy Monday, will be for my members. So consider becoming a member to support independent journalism and the YouTube channel. Thank you to my members for keeping me rolling. So the first hour is for the members, and then I'll when the press conference starts, I'll open it up. So if you're not a member, when shit starts happening, you'll be able to chat again. We're gonna be rolling around. I'll be showing John Cedar Riverside and kind of some locations, and then we got to get over to the city hall. And then we'll be listening for ICE activity and tracking that. And then there's a protest tonight or later on that we got to get to. So a busy day. A busy day ahead. Minneapolis. Hopefully we don't have any ice intrusion on us again today. We're 2 for 2 now, 2 days in a row. But we got a perfect song to play for them now. We figured it out last night. If they box us in and be weird. Thank you, Bobby Copland, for becoming a contributor, and then for 57 months. Said I love Member Monday. Fancy Pants, thank you. So let's F and go. Good morning. Put the 4-wheel drive in just because it'll stop me from sliding. I burned through fuel doing that, but it's preventing me from sliding and losing control of my vehicle. So I do that even if I'm not on. It could be. I don't know. It's probably bad for the truck. I don't know if I've always done that though. But the trucks don't slide as easy as like cars do. Fifth Street. Ooh, 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 ooh. God dang it. Happy Monday, everybody. This is one of the scariest turns in Minneapolis, right, with the railroad tracks. I'm always nervous. I'm always nervous around that. Every time. Yeah, we got big snow today. It's also cold. Right now I'm seeing 14 degrees. So very cold. Very cold. Good morning. Good morning. We're almost to John and JT. We're right on the intersection here. I'm about to pull up. I gotta get my lock and unlock fixed on this thing. Like, doesn't work. And then I'm here. And then we arrive. You said you miss snow? Okay, come back. You can have it. Here, bang. So good morning, everybody. On my YouTube channel today, it's Member Monday, so first hour of the stream will be for my members. So you can go to Facebook if you want to watch and chat. You can go to Twitch. Yeah, what up, Cortez? I see you. We're gonna be in St. Paul later. Here they come. Cold and snowy today.
Yeah. Though you said it was going to be warmer.
I'm sorry. I I told them that's why they're here. I said it's going to be a very warm. It's basically going to be like New Orleans, so you should come here. And that's really why they're here. So I'm sorry. What up, Deb? If you guys could hit the like button, share the stream.
Good to go. What up, peeps?
Yep. Morning.
There's your water.
There's definitely room back there for that. You should not have that on your lap all day. You will lose circulation.
What, stay?
Yeah.
Genuine.
It's fine. Feel that.
Oh, shit. Hold on.
Yeah, get it all situated. Now, the only thing I need is my coat back there. I have all my other stuff on my gun. All right, and we're back.
Rock and roll.
Just like that, rock and roll. We're in there. These guys got to warm up now, so let's get them some extra heat.
Thank you, Mercado.
You're welcome. Okay, so we should go over to Cedar Riverside, or we can go check out the chat, but we got to show John Cedar Riverside. You haven't seen it either, or did we take you over there?
If we did, I didn't know what I was looking at.
True. You did really just get here and start right away, so you didn't really even get a time to figure out what's what.
You had hell of a time. I parked my car and texted you, I'm here. And then you were like, okay, I'm 2 minutes out.
Let's go to Cedar Riverside.
What is Cedar Riverside?
Very large Somali.
Oh, that's the place you were talking about yesterday.
A few high rises, Somali real quick. Yeah, it is cold outside, you guys. It is very cold. And it's snowing too, so it's like we got both now. John's getting the full Minnesota Midwestern experience. This is not new for JT. I'm sure it gets cold. It does this.
It's the same temperature at home as it is here.
There you go. So JT, this is nothing for him. Well, John, it's like we'd rather be in New Orleans. I know he's
Looking at the temperature in New York. It's 30 degrees in New York.
Oh no, it's even
John's
warmer.
like, get me to New York.
Yeah.
I'm
take
going
it.
home.
For this.
I want to go home. It's nice and toasty. Yeah.
How long ago did you start the stream?
Maybe 13 minutes ago.
Oh, it's
It's pretty fresh.
Do we know if the press conference is inside or?
It's in the city hall, so I'm assuming inside.
Please God, be inside.
I hope so. I mean, I assume it would be.
And then maybe they'll hold the protest inside?
Yeah, do they have an indoor protest venue here?
It's actually a Minnesota thing. We do coffee and protest. No, it'll be outside. We will be outside for that one.
Yeah, it's nice to have a lot going on today.
You'll earn.
Oh my God.
You'll earn your badge of protest cold coverage now. You get like freezing Arctic temperature protests.
Ask my boss if my pay is at all tied to the temperature outside, because it should be.
You get hazard pay.
Hazard pay. Because I'm chilly.
I'm cold. All of my members check in. Member Hour Monday. You guys able to sleep well?
We woke up early.
Yeah.
There was an alarm set in our hotel room
what the
apparently.
heck?
It didn't go off for me yesterday, like yesterday morning at all. So
true.
whoever set it for like a particular
for the-
day.
yeah.
We should check that because it might go off again for tomorrow if it's like a
boy.
weekday thing.
Right.
So you guys were up.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
woke
like
up at
5
say,
a.m.
Oh,
or
wow.
whatever the time it was.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, people go back to sleep after that.
Yeah.
It was a federal sabotage.
Right.
Yeah, they went into your room and put an alarm on. That'll get them. Yeah, it's a Viking stadium.
Where was the stadium where the roof collapsed? That was right here.
Yeah.
They built it on the same spot.
Yep, same spot.
Wait, so where were they
That
playing
was
in
the
the?
Metrodome.
Where were they playing in the interim?
The TC, whatever it's called now. It's a new bank, but it's the Gopher Stadium. We'll go past.
Oh, the
it.
Gopher Stadium.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think.
My cousin's in college there. I should fucking try and see her while I'm
Yeah,
here, I
be
guess.
like, yo, cuz.
We should be a family member.
They try to build it like a ship, like a Viking ship. That's why it's got that angle to it and shit.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I go.
I mean, I told you the
It's a
other
cool
day, like,
stadium.
I like it.
It's a nice stadium.
I wish more stadiums kind of had that more unique looks to them on the outside.
So that is Cedar Riverside.
Those towers.
The apartments.
Okay.
Even says Riverside Plaza on the building. Well, that is an area that is suspected where ICE could go. They really haven't. They've been like around there, and they've been reported to be around there, but they haven't done any raids or tried detaining anybody over there.
So from the chat this morning, it looks like a lot of the activity has centered on a Menards.
Yeah, it gets get caught up on me. Get caught up on me.
I had the address at one point. I don't know where it is now.
And I was even getting messages from locals that live in the southern region of Minnesota that say that they've been seeing more ICE agents show up to the hotels and shit.
Oh, really? We say do you
You're saying that
consider
they think
this
it's gonna
part
be
of
like a
southern
bigger-
Minnesota?
No, like in Burnsville, Bloomington, that Richfield area. That
Oh, okay. The southern suburbs.
The
I
southern
see.
suburbs.
Okay.
So they think it's going to be more activity today and tomorrow. Or they're going to try to do more raids. Like they got to fill a quota, like John said yesterday. They're to make the orange man happy. We actually had a prayer meeting at one of the buildings in here too. That fan. You see that?
Yeah.
Minnesota plate, so probably not then. Probably okay. Yeah,
Just
no,
not even anybody in it.
Yeah, just community transportation.
Okay.
But that's the type of vans that they're sitting in. Bryan Coil Center. We had an event there a couple days ago, or like last week now. Damn, it's already Monday again. But
What was it?
like the Minneapolis police chief went and they had like a community prayer like thing, and we thought it was gonna be a press conference, but it was a lot of prayer,
Okay.
a lot of church stuff with the Minneapolis police chief.
With the...
Yeah, the chief was there too. So
Okay. He's really been seemingly trying to put himself out there and on a lot of this. That's very interesting.
Yeah, more than other police chiefs I think I've seen. Or have you? Did any Chicago chiefs take a stance?
Well, you had Chief Mills in Broadview. He was a public face only because he was out at the protests every day.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it was his officers. A lot of times it looked like he was running the show, even when state police and others were there. It was mostly the local police chief who was directing a lot of the tactics out there. And early on, he was outspoken in just saying that they did not want ICE, you know, the ICE detention facility in their community. But of course, you know, as time goes on, you know, they're the ones who end up pepperballing the protesters and arresting them, and they became the real driving force of a lot of the brutality stuff out at Broadview. So, you know, there was like a really brief period there, it felt like, in September, where the protesters and the police were actually kind of like, I don't want to say like on the same side or like necessarily aligned, but like it wasn't just like instant bad will between the two, right? Because they were kind of aligned in like not liking ICE, but then...
Well, maybe it kind of felt like the police were actually looking out for their people that pay their salaries. Which is what they're supposed to be doing.
What's that? Oh, you got an
you got an action camera.
That's the same one I got.
I love that. I love that one. Is that
Oh, you got the little
Osmo?
chest. You got the little like chest strappy thing.
Wait, you got a chest strap?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
That was sick.
Yeah, the Border Patrol threatened me with arrest. I was like, all right, I need something else.
Right.
I mean, I got the camera, the
glasses.
That's
and then I
actually a
got this.
really good idea, man.
Yeah, it was after John got stopped by. It was after the Border Patrol stop, right? When they came up to you and threatened you and Pierre with arrest. That's when you got it.
Yep, and right after that.
Yeah, that was smart. At least that's when you said something about getting one.
I used to wear one in 2020, the same way on my, you know, like a body cam. And then I lost that on January 6th. I lost it as soon as I came out of the tunnel. You know, we got like pushed out, and all my gear came out. So I lost the GoPro, and then I got a new one after that. But I never really used it for protest.
Where'd you get the action cam? I can't find DJI stuff like anywhere now.
I get this at Best Buy.
At Best Buy, really?
Yeah.
Okay. It doesn't sound like there's anything happening there right now, but since it's on the way to St. Paul, I found the Menards that
so
there was
it's
activity
near
on.
Menard. It's in St. Paul.
Yeah, well, it's on the way. Yeah.
Okay.
It's in St. Paul.
Oh, nice.
It's on University,
Okay, well, let's go there.
kind of halfway between where we are now and downtown St. Paul.
That works.
2005 University Ave.
We are going to St. Paul today, then. 2005
University.
University Avenue.
Sounds like there was quite a bit of ICE presence there this morning. They followed some vehicles out of there for a while. Eventually lost them, but it sounds like some of
them came back.
Yeah, some of the observers are going back to Menards. Take another peek at it.
Cool. And then that's the U of M exits there, so all the U of M stuff's like
Oh, okay.
back. It's like back in there.
Okay. Little ways off though.
Yeah, little ways up.
Not that it feels like we ever get downtime, but I would, if I have any, I'm going to try and see my cousin.
Yeah.
Can I test this out with my phone?
Go ahead.
This thing?
Should plop right
Wow,
out.
that's pretty cool.
You can you can pull the thing and adjust it, so maybe.
Oh, really? Oh, shit. Not like that.
And then you can pull it towards you.
Oh, really?
Yep. Pull the
I
bottom.
feel like I'm going to rip it right
part.
off.
Fine. So like the ring,
Yeah.
the ring part, pull that out towards you. There you go, like that.
Like that?
Yeah. And then forward, or however you want to adjust it.
Oh, I see.
See what I mean?
Oh, yeah, okay. Sweet.
Yeah, man,
Oh, cool.
absolutely.
Well, if we get in like
The situation.
yeah, if we get somewhere, I might take advantage of that.
Yeah, you have just back in there.
Okay. We're on 27th. Okay.
This is what's considered the midway, because it's between St. Paul and Minneapolis. Because the downtown's just up here. That's where like the state fair is, which is. By the way, I as a Minnesotan, I'm obligated to tell you that we have the best state fair in the entire country.
You're obligated.
Yeah, I have to.
And what makes the state fair so great?
Oh my goodness, just the scale, the scope, the happiness, the food,
The happiness. The people here are just happier.
the animals,
They're happy that it's not 11 degrees outside when the state fair is
that's right,
happening.
it's in August. Might see Sheriff Bob over here. I don't know. What time does Live on Patrol doesn't start until evening, right? I don't know whatever time they start.
Do they start in the same spot every time?
They patrol Ramsey County, which is like St. Paul, and the surrounding suburbs are over here. Minneapolis is Hennepin, so like they don't go over there. They have been, though, and Ramsey County sheriffs have been called to assist Hennepin County, so they have been over there and done stuff, but their regular patrol is in the St. Paul area.
Mercado, my wife says that we should try not to get arrested.
Okay.
So if you could help me
we'll do what we can.
live up to that, that'd be great.
Don't take him.
Yeah.
Take me.
Yeah. He has a family. There was also some riotous activity in 2020 on this street in University.
Really?
Yep.
Way out here?
Yep. We came over here and covered it. It was only like one night, though. The St. Paul police they shut it down. And then the National Guard was like blocking streets over here. So like St. Paul was not open for riots after that. Minneapolis was just kind of open. It was like a whole week. Just looting, just anarchy. Wow. It was wild. Is there any like photos of the vehicles that were reported over here at the thing or no?
Maybe way back in the chat.
Okay.
Let's see if I can find some. Got some new ones, but where are these being taken? Looks like there's a silver Ford Edge with... Oh, no, they're going to say that one's not. That one's not ice. Okay.
How far are we from City Hall?
Not that far. That's why we came here, because it's on the way towards the City Hall.
Were you guys following the discussions in the chat about ICE shining lasers at binoculars?
No. They were saying that they were doing that?
There's been some chatter in the chat about that, but it's not exactly clear where that rumor is coming from.
Okay. So there's nothing. There's no activity. God, stupid. Hidden curb from the snow. That's a classic. I'm suspect of all Subarus now. Subarus are sus to me, especially the hatchbacks. Using Subarus for fed vehicles is crazy though. I never did it. That's a new one.
Deep cover.
Yeah. Everybody check in though, you guys. We're in St. Paul, Minnesota right now. We're on our way to the community press conference talking about the current ICE activity in the Twin Cities and also the St. Paul police coordinating with them a couple weeks ago now.
That was that was the incident with the tear gas,
Yep,
correct?
and the spray.
And the spray.
And pepper balls.
Oh, they used the whole
There
kit
is,
and caboodle.
they use the whole package.
Okay.
So there'll be the main focus will likely be directed on that, but then also the greater ICE operation in the Twin Cities. We got the first hour of my Mondays are Member Mondays. So the chat is for my members. Thank you to everybody for supporting Mercado Media. Couldn't do it without you guys supporting. Don't feel obligated to because the chat will open back up in an hour. Well, less than an hour now. Right when the press conference is about to start, I'll open it back. But you can chat on Facebook. Facebook is open. We have a Twitch channel. You can comment on Twitch.
A lot of random plate checks in the chat right now.
There'll probably be a lot of new plates because more coming. Dinky, can you pin that, please? Mod Nikki on the Mercado account, can you pin the membership link? It's in the description too, but just pin that in the comments. So they're talking about they're talking about the Menards right now.
Are they?
You got in today's daily, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think I did.
Oh, here, I can get you the link.
Drop the link.
There you go, John. Nothing new about that Menards. Just
okay.
Somebody was saying that they work very close to it and they can keep an eye on it. throughout the day.
Okay, they're just gonna monitor it. Okay.
Yep.
Nothing, no chatter about Richfield today or anything from the agents that were all down there.
Say that again.
Nothing from Richfield today.
No. There was one chase earlier this morning, but that was pretty close to Whipple, and it was over pretty fast.
Okay,
it seems.
Yeah, they're probably just going right back to the building.
And then there was the chase of the Menards that again also didn't last very long. And but there's not a ton, and they're starting to talk about, because there's a lot of these license plate right now. They're throwing out a lot of license plate numbers that aren't on
the list
of license plates that are
so
confirmed as ICE.
There's new.
There's some talk about, are they switching out license plates, or do we need to start updating this list, etc.
Good morning. What up, Annie, Yuki Chick, BD, Cake, Matthew, Demona, Remy. What up, Tactical Fool, Clay, McDaniel. Wiping the snow off. Nice. See, that's what we got. Some places they want to clean your windshield. Here they wipe the snow off. Toss them some change.
Where do they go? I mean, where do they stick?
There's like not many, but some options.
Yeah, some shelters.
There's some shelters, and they're like right next to the. I don't know what the new whatever the XL Energy Center is called now, because of that it got a new name now. We're the Wild Play. There's a building. Needs to be more, but there's some options at least. Oh boy. That's where our soccer team plays.
Mm-hmm.
I've never been to a game. It looks fun.
I went to. I'm a United fan.
Ooh.
And I went to see. I actually watched them play in Austin, which was a really fun environment. They lost that game though.
The soccer match is fun to watch.
Oh yeah,
okay.
They're a blast.
I've never watched one. I really want to go see one in Europe. They're take it so serious.
I think it's way better to watch. You know, when I watch the NFL, like I'll go to like Lions games, but maybe it's just being miserable and cold inside a Lambeau. But and usually the Lions lose to the Packers. But I always I don't really feel like I get much more out of being there in the stadium than if I were at home. But at a soccer game, the energy's just so rowdy. I love that. It's way better in person. Well, you know what? I should, John, don't let me forget. I should reach out to ACLU here in Minnesota and see if they're planning lawsuits the way that the ACLU of Illinois did.
building that I was talking about.
You were talking about for what?
For unhoused people that need to be find one.
Good.
That one. Like yeah, this whole thing.
Looks like a much better setup than what we have in Madison.
Yeah. Oh, the Grand Casino Arena. Okay. That's what it's called now. That's where the Wild play. So if you're just tuning in, we got a press conference here in St. Paul regarding ICE activity and the St. Paul Police Department working with them a couple weeks ago with the federal agents. So you guys will hear more about that soon from the community and community leaders. Yeah, we had earthquakes in Alaska. I experienced them. Feels weird. The whole the ground moves and you have no control, and it's like you there's nothing you can do. I mean, you just gotta. It feels weird. It's just it's such a weird sensation to have like the earth like rumbling below your feet, and like you're rocking side to side, and paintings are falling off your walls, and it's just weird. Not comfortable.
No?
No, and it would wake me up a few times too, right out of my sleep. And bed would start shaking like The Exorcist. Starts rocking side to side. But what the hell? Let's try to get the parking garage in. The building's right around the corner. Ramsey County Sheriff's right there. Or maybe Bob's in there. Okay, we got a ramp right around the corner. Buildings there. You can park right here. You ever had Herberts and Gerberts? Herbert and Gerberts?
No.
It's pretty good sandwiches. Pretty good.
I'm gonna have to get one after. Pretty hungry.
The sub sandwich sounds good. Nice. Give me a ticket, damn it. It's not working. You have to like do it. Oh, this is not working. Hi, sorry, it's just not giving me a ticket. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Oh, that one. I'm so stupid.
Yeah, that's okay.
Oh my god, thank you.
Good job.
Here's my sign for today. It was the easiest thing ever. Oh, well, they have the thing there that says pushed, and then it said like, oh my
Don't
god.
push that one.
Yeah, push the other one. She comes out and just gets the ticket right away. You idiot.
Did you get your license?
Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy, it's tight. It's like in DC, or no, in Chicago at that one ramp we were in. Boy. More parking in this tight space. It's fine though. We will. The good news is you know we're gonna make it. That's the good news.
This one.
Scary. See any spots? There we go. I see spots up here. Right off the turn sucks though. My ceiling, it feels weird. I don't think I could have any higher of a truck, I tell you that. I think I'm at the limit for height.
What's this on the right?
I think we can probably sneak right in here.
Right, park in here. Yeah.
All right. You like Jersey Mike's more than Herberts and Gerberts?
You do?
No, Mom. Nikki said. Well, I don't know. Jersey Mike's isn't bad. Oh boy, some wind. It's gonna be fun tonight. Yeah, seriously. JT, can you take this one? Shit's almost gone. Alright. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Cut the shoe?
No. Just keep rolling. We just keep rolling no matter what. I know. Just live. Nah, it's fine, then. You guys will be okay for a while. Yeah, we can take that. We might lose signal in the elevator, y'all, but it'll be good. John's got a custom live view setup. He built that himself. He built it himself so he can have like a harness on, just for more support, right? More back support.
Oh yeah. It allows you in the summer it will get hot.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
That's why it's on there.
Yeah, it also helps with the weight distribution.
Come on.
Fine.
Second floor, going down.
Have a good day.
You too. First floor.
Okay. Okay, we gotta go to Kellogg. Yeah, with this St. Paul now. We're in a different city now. No. City Hall is right there. Okay, we're good. Oh hell. Sheesh. Boy, it is colder than sin. We can go across here. Get close. Cold here in St. Paul. Going to the City Hall for this press conference. 14 degrees, he says.
Without the windshield, bro?
Gotta wait. Car's coming. There we go. I think I've never been in the City Hall, so I think it's around the front. I've never actually been inside of this building. Oh, I thought that shirt says it. Whew. How expensive is it to stay at the Intercontinental? Isn't that where John Wick goes? Holy shit. Boy, it's cold. Good thing that when the protest later is gonna be rough, yo. I might have to make a stop to get more cold weather gear. Oh boy. I would show more stuff outside during the St. Paul, but it is cold. Okay.
Thank you.
Good?
Thank you.
Up in. You guys are going through security. I think so. I don't know. I think he said. Oh, you said belts off too? You're gonna have to go around and grab it first. My belt is gonna take.
Alright, ready? I got a lot of stuff.
Didn't take that long. Both of them? Yeah. All right.
I don't know where the party's at, but right now, you guys are the ones here.
Oh, hey, we're the party. Here we go. Sir. Hey.
That's the way to do it.
There you go.
Good luck.
Thank you, sir. Have a good one.
Got these. I can't take those off. It's scamming. How are you today? I'm good, thanks. How are you? Busy?
I've never been in this building. This is crazy. Looks like we're in Hogwarts. Brother, what the fuck? I've never been in this place. It looks like, what the hell? Okay. I guess this is here in the city. Okay. So does it say what floor it's on?
Nope.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Let me text. Audio's bad on Facebook. Is audio still bad on Facebook? You can have it. No, it doesn't sound bad to me now. Right?
There's somebody from PSL down here. You can ask her.
Or even the Care 11 guy was down too.
What's it?
Care 11 guy, he's our local news.
But it's humbling to be reminded Mother Nature wants to heal.
Guys, audio is good, right?
Third floor.
Is this?
So it's shaping up to be one of them winters that's going to snow every 12 hours. My neighbor's in Hawaii for 2 weeks. I've shoveled his driveway 6 times. I go, dude, there better be pineapples and macadamia nuts and shit, everything. Jesus Christ. I thought I was going to abscond with nothing in December. City council chambers, probably.
Probably that corner.
USS St. Paul. Never been in this building, dude. There you go. There you go.
Okay. Shooting scene. Yeah. It was like 0. And one of my legs was about 0. So that was weird. Yeah. Camera's fine. I took a tumble on the little ice. Okay. You still feel it? Nope. It was just right on my rear end. So.
This work? Are you ready to work?
We can go to this side.
Ding, ding, ding.
Whoa, you're standing right from.
So my son is going to back up to the cities. He was just here for Thanksgiving.
Yeah, so this looks like where it's gonna be.
The other side of town, Timberwolves fan goes in, gets 3 tickets for us. Game starts at 6:30. Ryan goes, yeah, my plane lands at 5. His plane got delayed an hour and a half.
Oh.
So now he's gonna be there probably halftime, which is a bummer. What's that?
Probably not. I don't think it's sanctioned really by them.
Yeah,
It's
no,
locked
it's
right
it's
now.
out of city.
Yeah, they're not coming.
I don't think they have access to that.
I saw someone was in there, but they left. There's a camera on. There might be a meeting later today.
Yeah, this isn't the city council.
No,
This is
Michelle,
Michelle.
just Michelle.
Let's just sneak through here. That's what I'm looking for. Thank you.
Are you like trying to get the light from this?
Yes.
Okay, good.
There's a white guy. They don't get whiter than that guy.
No, Whose is this? That's fine. Can I move this? Yep. Is that all right? Thanks.
$75 if you want to push it. So I'm gonna do that probably, yeah.
Put the light on. Would you mind stepping out with those boots again? You just turned the light on. That's good. Just so I'm gonna get a
Just the
white balance.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Can you stay there for 1 second?
Yeah, sure.
I'll do the same thing.
Okay.
Oh, get her coat.
Set up. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, no problem.
You need this? I don't, yeah, thanks.
How's it going, Todd?
Oh, it's gone.
Not quick enough.
Yeah, how you doing, man? Here, present, accounted for.
Setting up for a press conference, you guys.
Yeah, that sounds better. I swear, this is the worst setup anywhere that I've ever been a part of.
You don't like the corner of the council chambers?
Oh,
You
no,
don't
there's
like
no
that
room.
monitor?
Yeah.
Huh?
You don't like that monitor right there?
Yeah. No, I could care less about that. There's no space. No room.
Todd,
Yeah.
I'm not outside, so I'm gonna shut my mouth. They can,
Yeah.
they can do it in here wherever they want. I go in the closet.
Hey, yeah, you're not wrong.
That's
At
true.
least we're inside.
You do have a point there.
Need more space there, David.
Okay. Yeah, I should be
Is that like better like that?
Yeah. I just moved. Yeah, I should be okay. I'm just trying to stop and wait. Grading the might disappear too.
Michelle says there's something up over here.
Nice.
I don't know, do you know that it's here?
Hey, no, this is really
Oh
good.
my gosh.
Who's ever banged, this is just throw this on the floor.
Oh, microphone?
Somehow.
I don't have one.
Yeah.
but I thought you were gonna ask me for a stand, or I mean,
Any chance you see my live view from St. Paul City Hall here? Somebody remoted me in with their POC. It looks like I am on 192. Do you know if all day's taking this or no? Yes. Okay, right. Okay. Let me call, that's what I'm on currently, I'm gonna call in the POC, check with him. Yeah, it's REM 93, sorry, I don't have my glasses on, sir. Okay. Okay, bye. So it'd be super fun, but if you get there by halftime.
Did you just hang out there for a second?
Yeah, yeah.
Mic check.
Of course.
I stay home. After running around all day, the last thing I want to do is
Well,
go
I,
anywhere. Oh, yeah.
I'll see you tomorrow morning for the Uber.
Yeah, you don't need to.
I don't need to be home for that.
Uh,
No. I said, good timing, Junior.
Yeah,
Yeah, I can go to the Wolves game tonight.
exactly.
Can you talk?
Yeah, we were just I was just about to say, I'm gonna do a mic check for everybody. Give you the opportunity, so you're all using me to focus and all that good stuff too. Mic check, 1 2 3, 1 2 3, mic check. Hopefully your levels are bouncing. I look and sound good. Everybody, I'm seeing lots of nods. All right, perfect.
Like, can you continue?
Oh yeah, I can continue endlessly. That's my gift, is that I can never shut up. So if this is what the radio needs, I'm happy to provide the service.
Great, thank you.
Yep, anytime.
It's fine. I mean, I've got another small one, but I don't think you're gonna like the color. Oh, it's not right for that. And I've got a gel one. I think
Just a little.
I gave it up.
And it's got a good one, so through.
If they make us come in and security, don't travel right in place and
See, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't get it.
Thanks. Good. That was this one too. Bye.
State mics, swap out with the woman that's now going back. These names.
Sure, if you want.
Transmitters.
Yep, bye.
This, not this one, but by the way, the internals, this loosens up down there.
Hey,
It's four
J2?
tiny,
Yeah, what's up?
tiny,
Just go back and
like, probably nobody can
console the
millimeters
sound
deep,
check.
and it loosens
Sound
up
check,
under there.
Colin. 1, 2, 3. Hopefully you can hear me perfectly clear. Microphone's a little ways away from my face. Thank you.
Because then the mic just sits there and goes, you know, this is locks the mic in, right? So as long as that's open, but that other will start getting like crazy. So they send it in and now I think I'm gonna swap out one of
Thank
these.
you.
I'll fill it back in a few minutes.
Hi, folks.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you. Reach over your head like that, sorry.
Okay, you give one to them.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So on one side is a press release, and the other side is the letter we sent to the St. Paul City Council back on December 1st regarding violations of the post-port model policy. I'll give you some information there.
If you want. I've been in that spot. Can't stand it. That should be fine.
Hello, does anyone mind if I move this card?
Thank you. WCCO.
Yeah, that's fine.
On one side is the press release, and the other side is the letter we sent to the St. Paul City Council.
I'll come around and get it. Yeah, go ahead.
I know, I'm like.
I'll wait for you.
No, I wasn't. That's why I'm shy. I know, that's why I was trying to say.
The long one, so that we got the whole crowd here.
Are they having a meeting in the chambers right now, or they're not in there?
But they might actually tell us tomorrow because they don't want people blocking the chambers. So I don't know who they deal with.
I don't think there's anybody in there.
No, I'm just saying.
Hello?
Okay. Michelle, we got a few people that are still showing up in Georgia and stuff like that. And actually, well, it's like one of
Oh, this morning, no. No one's done told me about this. Yeah, it done told me
Alright,
about
Chad, so we're at
the
the St. Paul City Hall. We're about to have a press conference with community leaders. regarding the St. Paul police conduct at Rose Avenue ice raid on November 25th. Okay. So I'll be asking some questions based upon this doc we're handed.
Good, how are you? Good to see you.
Communities Against Police Brutality. Okay, so that's some more context on the backside, but this is the media release for today. You guys want a screenshot or whatever so you can read it? There's the whole thing. Here you go, you can screenshot and read it if you want.
There's a screw in the front. Tighten it up on this. The big black one.
I got it. Yeah, it's much. It's because of this one.
What's the screw? What screw?
In the front, there's a screw, but.
On the front, you mean their side or ours?
The back is spinning too. Hold on, you gotta hold it back.
I'm scrambling.
Oh, let me just put this on quick and then. Don't want to cover someone's microphone. Is that all possible?
So let's get folks over here.
There we go. That sounds a nice little cozy spot. Yeah, we were thinking it was gonna be over there by the bell where there's a little room, but y'all just kind of squunched up in here, and that's okay. Squunched up in there. Georgia wants to say something at the end of the meeting about and then there was a person from Law Alcona. So you get another shot. What's that?
Yeah, yes, that one. Yeah, I
Can you guys crowd in a little bit? members of the media, which you will be hearing from someone with that shortly. But they fired directly on members of the media who are well identified, well marked. This is an attack not only on people who were engaged in protected First Amendment activities, but it is also an attack on the right of the community to know about those activities and to know about the conduct of ICE in our neighborhoods. We are demanding that that something be done about this. We came last week to the St. Paul City Council because they had announced that they were going to discuss this issue. They'd announced it that they will do that during their meeting. We came and we sat through the entire meeting with them not addressing this issue in any way and not even allowing the public to discuss this issue. Now they've announced again that they're going to talk about that issue this coming week, but yet we get the agenda and there's nothing on there about addressing egregious police conduct that had no business happening and that is going to create liability for the city but also harm the community. So we are demanding that the St. Paul City Council address this issue, that the police engage in an investigation and assign appropriate misconduct discipline, and that this never, ever happen again. Thank you.
What do we want?
Justice.
When do we want it?
Now.
What do we want?
Justice.
When do we want it?
Now.
In New York, the new mayor is talking about that the police can arrest ICE agents. So I think that's something that elected officials here in Minnesota should contemplate. Next on our agenda, we have Tashir Garraway Allen from Family Support and Families Against Police Violence.
I watched the videos on November 25th, and I watched our community get completely humiliated. I watched our community get mistreated as human beings. I watched our community get tear gassed. I watched our community get things thrown at them, just completely inhumane behavior that happened to human beings in our community on November 25th. We were to the understanding that the St. Paul police would not be working with ICE against our community and our neighbors. And so why did that happen? Why did we see on video footage? We even have the mayor that admitted that the officers that were out there obviously and clearly mistreated our community. This is a community where people grew up. This is a community where we have families and children. This community will be forever traumatized by what happened on November 25th, and it can't be swept under the rug and it can't be ignored, as many other things in the city of St. Paul have been swept under the rug and have been ignored. But when you show up to a city council meeting peacefully and you ask, can you speak and can you stand up for the human beings that were out there that day on November 25th that got mistreated, and you're denied the right in a city council meeting to speak up and told that it would be put on the next agenda when it should have been at the top of the agenda. If you've seen the videos that happened on November 25th, then you would know that there's no weight. There's no weight on justice. There's no weight on treating people with humanity. We're not here to say we hate or to bash the police, but we are here to say that when people mistreat other human beings for any reason at all, that they should be held accountable. That's what we're here to say. And we've seen it with our own eyes. They cannot convince us that we did not see what we saw when we watched the media get harmed for simply doing their jobs. What happened out there that day was absolutely humane. And the city council, inhumane. And the city council and everybody else, the chief of police, the mayor, everybody should be standing up as a human being to say that what happened was absolutely wrong. Thank you.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
Prosecute the police. Our during George Floyd, we seen media get tear gas, pepper sprayed, and even handcuffed and detained in some instances. And the same thing happened. Now the same thing has happened over here in St. Paul. Somebody say that ain't right.
That ain't right.
Coming up next, we have an Emmy award-winning journalist who's going to talk about her experience what she's seen and witnessed and experienced during the ICE raid in St. Paul about a week or two ago. Please give a big round of applause to Georgia Fort.
Good afternoon. I stand here today not just as an independent journalist or leader of my respective organizations, but as a person who grew up on the East Side, a business owner who owns multiple commercial properties on the East Side, and as a mother whose children goes to school just blocks away from the site of the federal raid. Before I speak to the attack on journalists, I want to first say it has been extremely painful and heartbreaking to watch our Latino, Somali, and other neighbors have their families ripped apart. And not only am I deeply concerned, but we should all be deeply concerned by the way that their due process has been stripped away. As Americans, we've lived on a promise that people in our country would have the opportunity to share their case in court, that we would not just judge people by laws, but that we would have humanity by allowing them to share their circumstance in court. And unfortunately, that promise has been broken by our federal government. Each time that promise is broken, I am so inspired by all the brave people who stand behind me. I am inspired by their courage to take a stand and say that this is wrong. I often try to do my part by continuing, even though I'm afraid, continuing to show up and document what's happening. But the continued attack on journalists, which has meant to cause harm, fear, and intimidation, makes even some of the most brave frontline journalists like myself want to just stay home. Because at the end of the day, when I'm done doing my job, like all of you, I also deserve to go home to my children.
That's right.
Absolutely.
And in fact, if you listen to the live stream, like more than 500,000 people did when I was out there live streaming, when the 3 journalists were attacked, I strategically made a decision to back away. And I told the 1,200 people who are watching in real time, I can't give you coverage because I need to get home to my kids. That should not be the reality for journalists who are documenting what's happening in our community, unless we're all saying that we no longer have constitutional rights. The violation of our rights has become so normalized, it doesn't make headlines anymore. People are not outraged. Did the governor issue a statement?
That's right, Georgia. That's right.
What is going to happen? What's the consequence for violating our constitutional rights? It seems like there's no consequence. It's normal. It's become a part of our culture. So, what I have to say about the violent attack on journalists by the St. Paul Police Department on November 25th is it's not just unacceptable, but it sends a message that the St. Paul Police does not care about our rights.
That's right.
That our officers are not here to protect and serve us.
That's right.
And that they're willing to use the same unlawful tactics as the Trump administration, violating our First Amendment rights. So to the St. Paul Police Department, your taxpayers deserve better. Journalists have been attacked so much in the state of Minnesota, it's just common practice now. Business as usual. It's almost as though our protections under the First Amendment don't exist. And now I even see how I've been conditioned to not document, but to fall back. Conditioned, intimidated, because I want to get home to my kids. Since Trump's inauguration, I have spoken to many local elected officials who say that they are limited to what they can do to combat his administration's violation of our human, civil, and constitutional rights. And they too are scared, especially in light of the assassination of Melissa Hortman. I understand. However, our local officials do have jurisdiction to uphold and enforce our rights locally. So we are urging you to either take a stand or step down and allow someone who has the courage to lead.
That's right.
To those who have oversight of the St. Paul Police, how are you using your power to hold the officers accountable who violated the rights of not just the journalists, but the peaceful protesters? This is not a matter of what the federal government did. The attacks on local journalists and peaceful protesters happened at the hands of our own local law enforcement agencies.
That's right, Georgia.
Will you hold them accountable? Or will you allow your silence to be used as a weapon to continue to strip us of our constitutional rights? To the media, no journalist should be attacked while doing their job. I say this as a journalist who was shot with a rubber bullet and tear gassed in 2021 during protests for Dante Wright, and no one did anything about it. I wasn't a part of a class action lawsuit as an independent journalist. I didn't have that privilege. If you choose to stay neutral while your readers, listeners, and viewers are having their rights violated, then do not be surprised when your rights are violated too. To the members of the press, we need media reform. We are governed by the same agencies who are inflicting terror on our audiences. We need media reform. To the members of the press, I leave you with this. What did you learn in J school about covering an authoritarian regime? Probably didn't learn anything. We are in uncharted territory. We need media reform. You cannot be neutral about the dismantling of our democracy and still expect to be protected by it. You cannot be neutral about the violation of your audience's rights and still expect them to trust and support you. Thank you.
Thank you, Georgia.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
Now, are there any questions?
No, we have. So we
Hold on,
have.
one more.
We have some of the participants that were just out there peacefully, that were here, that witnessed everything, that got harmed on November 25th. We have Mary Ann from Indigenous Roots that will introduce the other two people.
Hey everyone, good afternoon. Thank you everyone for being here. And I got a little joke for everybody. Came up with this at one of our late night meetings. Knock knock.
Who's there?
Mayor Carter.
Mayor Carter. Who?
I got so many questions too. I got questions too. Rewind that tape back on King Demetrius's live and Edward Report's live on Black Press. I'm here today just to keep it brief. We were peaceful observers when HSI and ICE was at 609 Rose Avenue on November 25th. We had a human chain. We were upholding our rights. Documented or undocumented, we all deserve human rights. I'm gonna say that again. Documented or undocumented, we all deserve human rights.
That's right.
And many, many, many people who are detained do not have rights. They're deprived of food. They're deprived of their rights to talk to their loved ones. And so St. Paul Police is accomplice to that. They actually weren't there to protect Eastsiders or neighbors that day on November 25th. They were there to protect ICE operation. They escorted them out. And the sad part is when ICE and HSI got who they were supposed to detain, by the way, this young man never ever received a warrant to this day for his arrest. Never ever even heard the rights or the due process that should have been given to him at the time he was detained.
Somebody say that ain't right.
That ain't right.
And so it's important to know that our St. Paul police is upholding the ordinance that are meant to protect us. You all are St. Paul. You go grocery shopping with us. We're all St. Paulers. How is it that you are attacking people who are holding canes, who are just holding up their phones, no one was there to threaten or attack you all. St. Paul police had their feelings hurt. People were angry, of course. But you all paved the way for ICE agents you escorted them out. And when they left, you stayed. We told you to go home. The show was over. And you stayed and actually sat. What made me even sadder that day was the ICE agents were chill. They stepped back because St. Paul police did all the dirty work that day. Who called St. Paul police? That's what I'd like to know. Who asked them to be there? No one asked them to show up. And to what degree? So while I was attending to the family inside Rose Avenue, I do want to give way. I'm older, but these young folks, these young brave folks were right there on Payne Avenue, pushing, not literally, but getting the police to go home because the ICE operation that they protected was already over. So I want to have Ruthie and Chino just share their experience and their words.
Good morning.
Say and spell your names.
I'm Chino, Taya Chino, TEYACHINO.
I'm Ruti, or UTI.
Yeah, good morning, good afternoon. We're here as people who were there on Tuesday, the entire 5 hours that there was a standoff between ICE and HSI, and a family that was hiding inside their house, afraid. We were people who, I was pushed around by SPPD, we were tear gassed, we were witnesses to the brutality that was happening on behalf of the SPPD.
Again, Ruti, RUTI, and we just want to say that as people who were exercising their legal constitutional right, why did Taya, why did our community members who were asking for badge numbers, which is something we asked Mayor Carter and asked them, isn't it the duty of the officer to identify themselves, SPPD officer, to identify themselves when asked for their badge number? And Mayor Carter said, yes, so why were we tear gassed when we were asking for badge numbers, when we were asking to identify yourself? Because right in this moment, while they were spraying us, we're like, who are you? Are you HSI? Are you ICE? No, your badge on the side says SPPD, so identify your badge number. Why were we tear gassed for that? Why were we shot at for that? And so we're here demanding that they be held accountable, for the atrocities that were committed to us, we literally saw as one officer was telling their other officer member, it's time for us to go, it's time for us to go. And why were they still standing there trying to do more harm to us? We're frustrated. I don't want to be here demanding accountability. That's not what I signed up for, but we're here because we know that our tax dollars are going to that. This is what my money is going to, for myself to get, and Taya to get gas sprayed?
Right.
Excuse me?
We have multiple sources from within the police department who let us know how the chain of command went down that day. Police were told by ICE, HSI, whoever went first, to come onto the site for crowd control. At that point, that early in the day, there was a dozen people out there. There was no crowd really. It was just neighbors. They were told that people with even badge numbers were the ones who should go out there and respond to the crowd. Those with odd badge numbers were the ones who would stay on standby for backup.
And so it was split up that way. And they were ready to come out in full force if ICE or HSI asked them to do so. And so when we have this so-called separation ordinance that is meant to not collaborate with ICE and HSI, I don't see any other way that SPPD could not collaborate with them if it's not getting in the way of protesters and a peaceful arm link chain that is simply just saying the rights to the people, to the Frey family inside the house, breaking up that line and escorting ICE and HSI off the premises. And the irony is that the only illegal activity that was happening that day was ICE and HSI on that property because they had no warrant.
No warrant.
They had no warrant. And so when SPPD is seeing this illegal activity being done by federal agents, I asked them why they didn't interfere there.
Yeah.
Why didn't they acknowledge that crime that was happening in front of us that we were all witness to? Thank you.
That ain't right.
No good cops in a racist system.
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 Up next, we have Jay Yates from TCC for Jay.
Hello, my name is Jay Yates. That's Jaeyates, and I'm an organizer with the Twin Cities Coalition for Justice, a Black-led anti-police brutality organization fighting for community control of the police. As an affiliate organization of the National Alliance Against Racist and Political Repression, we are proud to stand with St. Paul residents who are fighting back against the indefensible targeting of our immigrant communities here in Minnesota. The raid in St. Paul was a tragedy on many fronts. Once again, families are traumatized, journalists and community members brutalized, and the perpetrators, ICE and the St. Paul Police Department, known as the deadliest police force in our state, once again face no repercussions for their behavior. Since the inauguration of Trump and his incompetent, cruel, and bigoted administration, ICE and law enforcement have worked in tandem to tear apart Black and immigrant communities around the country. In the ICE raid of the South Shore apartment building in Chicago, where predominantly Black and Latino people live, citizens and immigrants alike were dragged out of their beds in the middle of the night in the pretense that ICE was hunting Venezuelan gang members. The entire building was ransacked, children separated from their parents and left in the cold. In Seattle, Elaine Miles, an indigenous actress, was detained by ICE, who refused to accept her tribal ID. Thousands of detainees who were brought to the Alcatraz concentration camp in Florida have disappeared, and to this day their families and legal teams have no information about their whereabouts. Here in Minnesota, we are watching our neighbors get snatched up in unmarked vehicles by masked men who refuse to identify themselves. And after white nationalist Vance Bolter impersonated law enforcement to murder the Hortmans, residents live in fear of being killed or kidnapped. All of this is wrong, and none of this should be accepted as normal. We must dispel the illusion that citizenship can protect us from a lawless gang of racist thugs living out their fantasies of brutalizing their fellow human beings. Neither ICE nor the Trump administration care if someone is African American or Somali, indigenous or Latino. They do not care whether they are detaining criminals or not. Less than a third of people currently detained by ICE have a criminal record. Thousands of these arrests have happened outside people's legally mandated immigration hearings. This is not about crime. It is nothing more than white nationalist terrorism dressed up in the pretense of stopping crime. Yet the crimes of the powerful are accepted as an unfortunate reality. Based on law enforcement's own data, violent crime has fallen 71% between 1993 and 2023, and 2025 has seen a return to pre-pandemic levels according to the CCJ, contrary to right-wing fear-mongering. Yet police murders continue to increase year after year. Police killed at least 1,270 people around the country in 2024. Over half were unarmed. Only 10 of those officers were even charged with a crime. This begs the question, why are our communities targeted while law enforcement is allowed to act with impunity? Why is one a crisis and not the other? And why are citizens held to higher standards than the people charged with enforcing the law? Because none of this is actually about crime. It is about subjugation and control. I am here because I believe justice begins with truth-telling. And the truth of these raids is that they have nothing to do with safety. This is a lie that the federal government is using to target marginalized communities as they attempt to drag us all backwards into a past marked by inequality and terrorism of Black and brown communities. This has been fueled by appallingly racist rhetoric from not only the man-child in chief, but law enforcement, local political figures, and leaders. In Minneapolis, Chief O'Hara made a big show of standing with the Somali community in a recent press conference, yet just over 2 weeks ago was running his mouth about East African youth driving to Minneapolis to commit crimes, without presenting any evidence to back up his claim. His apology, in which he said he's sorry that anyone took his words out of context, is the exact deflection from accountability residents have come to expect from Minneapolis PD. History shows us that the worst atrocities always begin with rhetoric meant to dehumanize the marginalized and distract from the crimes of those in power. Words have real consequences and impacts on policies and legal frameworks. We must demand that our leaders, no matter who they are held to the same standard that we hold ourselves to. If you wouldn't let a coworker or friend make a racist statement about your neighbors, you definitely shouldn't allow it from the people who govern our lives.
Oh, that's right.
TCC4J stands with our Somali and immigrant neighbors not only because it's right, but because we see that materially our liberation is bound together with all people who are marginalized by white supremacy.
Indeed.
Black communities especially must not be misled by divisive narratives. We are all under attack, and we are all put in danger by white supremacy and police brutality. We must work towards understanding and respect and stand united against attempts to drive wedges between us. And we must fight together for self-determination and representation in systems that we interact with each day. From public safety to education, we deserve to have a real say in how our communities function. And that is why TCC4J will continue to organize for community control of the police, so that when cops and ICE agents who think they are above the law harm our communities, we are empowered to hold them accountable. With a Civilian Police Accountability Commission, representatives that the people elect could bar MPD from cooperation with ICE's illegal actions and fire those who won't comply, including the chief. I want every St. Paul and Minneapolis resident to know you are on the right side of history. You are standing up for people who have been intentionally silenced. We are right to say ICE out of our neighborhoods, and we are right to demand our elected officials stand up with us or get out of our way. Thank you.
When journalists are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
What do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
What do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
When black lives are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
What do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
What do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
When immigrants are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
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 When protesters are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
What do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
What do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
When free speech is under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
What do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
What do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
Now, if there are any questions from the media, I would like to bring Michelle up to share up again. If there's any media for any of the speakers or just any.
Michelle, could you speak to where things are at with the city council addressing these actions? They said that they would address it in today's meeting. Is that what was being said? It was brought up in the December 3rd meeting and then it was pushed forward. Is that today or what's the update?
They're not. They don't
Michelle, step up to the mic, please.
Yeah. As far as we can tell, they don't seem to be willing to address this issue whatsoever. They keep telling us it's going to be on agendas, then we pull up the agendas and look, and it's not there. And by not having it on the agenda, they can then make the excuse about not allowing the public to speak about this issue as well. I will tell you, we wrote a letter to them to explain and outline how the St. Paul Police very specifically violated the post-board model policy, and they have not even returned anything to us from our letter.
Rebecca Naker was on Channel 5 today speaking about her concerns. Has there been any conversation between your group and her, or is there any movement there?
One of our members attempted to speak at the last city council meeting. They were having public hearings on certain property issues and so forth, and one of our members attempted to speak, and Rebecca Naker made every effort to stop her from speaking about this issue. So I do not believe that the St. Paul City Council is serious about this issue at all. I don't believe that they intend to address it in a meaningful way. This is extremely frustrating because we cannot just hope that this matter is going to go away, because ICE isn't going away. They continue to terrorize our community on both sides of the river and also throughout the state. So to pretend like this matter will just go away if we just don't ever bring it up again is wrong.
And then just one more follow-up. The mayor told us directly that body cam footage will be made public and that there will be an investigation.
We're waiting. We're waiting. We should have access to that body camera footage now, and we're waiting. But it hasn't happened. So, you know, I think, again, that they're not serious about this. They're hoping that we go away, that the matter goes away, and that everybody will forget, but we're not going to.
What's your response to what both the Federation and Chief Henry have said? They've tried to push back and make claims, like the Federation made a comment of like core of professional agitators. The chief said like people were arming themselves with rocks. What's like the response from you?
First of all, those are bold-faced lies, and I am happy to say that. And secondly, these were neighbors, these were concerned community members engaged in protected First Amendment activity. It is outrageous for police to go to peaceful protesters and basically going an all-out assault on people with tear gas, with direct fire munitions, and all of the other things that they did, pepper spray directly in people's faces. All of those kinds of things are outrageous conduct in a situation in which they were simply peaceful protesters trying to advocate the rights for a family whose rights were being violated.
What support systems are being set up for the families impacted, and how can residents and allies plug in?
So at the moment we are, St. Paul residents have organized the St. Paul Community Action Network. And so what we're leading into doing is making sure that there's post-raid care for families affected by raids, providing them with mutual aid, sanctuary shelter support, legal connections, and really just basic needs. And above that, healing services, therapeutic services, because it is much more beyond than just giving you your physical needs met. It is deeply, deeply harmful in an emotional, mental, like, way that extends to generations. We are where we are right now because of the generations, the decades long of police brutality, the decades long of a racist institution that is not here to protect Black, Brown, Native, and Indigenous peoples. So,
and then one more question. What lessons should communities across Minnesota learn from what happened on Rose Avenue so this doesn't happen again? We have ICE raids taking place across the Twin Cities in multiple communities as we speak. So if you could speak on that and what you suggest for other communities.
I can't speak for everyone, but what we've learned here in St. Paul is that the spread of misinformation is not helpful to anyone. As press, as media, it is your responsibility to do your due diligence. One of the frustrating things that came about in Rose Avenue was they kept getting two Latino young men confused. So I would like to just reiterate, if that is not a fact now, that there was a warrant for an arrest for a Latino man that resided on Rose Avenue, but he was detained and taken already that morning. Never met him, never saw him. HSI ICE already took him. Now, the young man that was inside Rose Avenue, Jeffrey, there was never, still to this day, no warrant for his arrest. And so that 5-hour hostage situation that took place should have never have happened. St. Paul police was unnecessary. Their reactions were aggressive, excessive, and disturbing. And so the information I guess I can just say is that it is all of our responsibilities to make sure that we are informed well, that the people that we get information from are trusted sources, and that we're not regurgitating panic and panic mode and fear mode. We do need, yes, there has to be an urgency, but at the same time too, we have to make sure that our information is as accurate and up to date as much as possible. And at the end of the day, it's gonna take all of us. So thank you to Toshira, thank you to everyone that's here that created this press conference. That is not my lane, that is not my role. I'm a matriarch and a caretaker. I show up for families. And so I'm really grateful that we have an abundance of of activators and brave organizers in our community. So thank you.
And what do we know about the young man, Jeffrey, I think you said, since he's been arrested and detained? Do we know where he is?
Yes. So I don't want to speak too much, but he was detained and held in Sherburne County. He did have his criminal court hearing last week because according to federal agents, Jeffrey assaulted them, which there is no evidence that states so. He ran back into the house. He drove back into the house, so he never even made it out of his car to assault anyone physically. And so they are saying that the Fed agents are stating that Jeffrey assaulted them with his car, and the only vehicle that was damaged was actually Jeffrey's, and his side mirror was taken down. So again, the misinformation that's being spread out there that this young man is violent and wasn't here is not true at all. Jeffrey is a 26-year-old young man making the best of his life here, supporting his family. He was a main income earner and caretaker of that home. He was just trying to provide a better life. Doesn't smoke, doesn't drink, works hard, keeps himself, and provides for his family. That's all this young man was doing. And so, thank you for asking. When he calls the family and checks in, there was a long period of time where he wasn't heard from, or agents or people in the the folks that work in the prison would take him out of his cell, threaten him to sign a paper so he can get automatic deportation. Tactics: deprived of food. He's put in an unheated cell, isolated. Now imagine yourselves at where you were at 26 years old. If the crime that they're saying is that he was here undocumented, he was still not giving the due process. It's not a crime.
It's not a crime. It's a civil matter.
It's a civil matter, and he hasn't been given his due process. Again, undocumented or documented, we all deserve human rights, and they have not treated him humanely inside Sherburne County. And so that's a whole nother thing that I feel like another issue that's here that hasn't been addressed is how we treat people inside our prison systems, which they're not getting treated well. It's very inhumane. So thank you for asking. And the family, if they are going to fight for this. We're gonna right now we're raising funds for legal fees, and anything like basic support for the family. So if you're interested in supporting the family out, come speak to me, Ruthie, or Chino. So thank you.
How many kids does he have? Is he married?
He has a partner. So it's a multi-generational home. So there is a woman who has 2 older children in their 20s, and Jeffrey was a partner to one of them. They're all from Honduras, and the family's actually here on asylum. And so Honduras, and there is the 40-year-old woman, the mom, has 21 and 26-year-old children that was in the home, also a 6-year-old, and Jeffrey was partners with a young woman who's 21. And there was also a 20-year-old young woman who's currently pregnant. And you guys, the stress levels on her pregnancy, the care we've been giving her, it's, she was very much about to lose that baby, and so she's visited the ER a couple of times. And so I'm trying to humanize this. They're not just numbers. It's not just getting an alien number. It's not just getting a green card. Like, people are truly just trying to live a better life. And so how is it they're leaving a country where they were getting persecuted only to come to another country to persecute them again? That's right.
And I think it's really important to go back to what you said about there was no... I think it's extremely important to remember that there was no warrant for the young man Jeffrey that was taken. There was no warrant. And he wasn't detained. Detained means held for a short period of time and released by law enforcement. He is arrested, as are all of these people. When ICE talks about we detained people, they aren't detaining people. They are taking people, they're seizing people, and they're arresting people. And that's a very different thing. Detained means we hold you for a short period of time, and then we release you. And that is not what is happening. And, again, the bottom line, there was no warrant to go in this family's home And under our, Constitution, you have a Fourth Amendment protection of your home that requires a judicial warrant to go into your home. And they didn't have it. Judicial warrant.
And that's what we were demanding that day on Rose Avenue, was to show the warrants. And we would say to HSI, if you do not have a warrant, you are illegally trespassing. You are not invited. Not only did they go trespass into Rose Avenue, there is video out there of us. We talked to the neighbors on all the sides of Rose Avenue, and we, as community members, got permission from the neighbors to be on their lawn. HSI nor the St. Paul police didn't even bother talking to any of the neighbors. They just started putting their yellow tape and trespassing. I would like to note something. At Jeffrey's criminal court hearing last Wednesday, he was, because, it's not that it wasn't dismissed or anything, but because the prosecutor didn't have enough evidence, the judge decided to release him with conditions, like ankle bracelet, house arrest. But the U.S. Marshals, according to what they shared with Jeffrey's lawyer, they had direct orders to bring him back to Sherburne County. So Jeffrey could have been with his family already. So this is, it's a blurry line. And I don't understand it, and no one is communicating it because there's no transparency, and they're just doing whatever they want at this point. So if there is something written, please show us. Because it's crazy how a judge could say, you are released with conditions, and yet he had to be shackled up again and returned straight back into Sherburne because now it's an immigration process. So,
and we should say something too about the role that Sherburne County is playing in all of this. They've become the #1 site for people who are being rounded up by ICE to be held, including that they have taken in a number of U.S. citizens. And one of the things that we know about any kind of an arrest situation is that the jail cannot hold people without probable cause.
That's right.
I would really like to know what this probable cause is for the Somali woman that was taken, who is a U.S. citizen, and was held for 2 days until her husband could bring her passport up to Sherburne County. I'd really like to know what that probable cause is because they don't have it.
Yep.
And, the taxpayers of Sherburne County are going to be paying a dear price for all of these false arrests and false, incarcerations that these people are experiencing. This is wrong, and it's got to end. We should be, our tax dollars should be going to protect our residents.
Absolutely.
That's right.
Not
Absolutely.
to contain them in cages, which is outrageous, just at the behest of an out-of-control federal government.
Also, I'd just like to say that one of our council members might have been there, and others have called for investigations, and we would like them not to be afraid and to continue to stand up and demand justice, even as you're a council member. Also, there's been some division online within the Black community about the immigration issue, and I want Black Americans to know that Black Lives Matter Minnesota will not ever forget about you, and will continue to fight against state-sanctioned violence for Black lives. But we also want to facilitate a conversation between Black people in the diaspora to address anti-Blackness and how we can come together and work against white supremacy and institutional racism, because our voting rights are going to be under attack. When they talk about the welfare state, they're not just talking about immigrants, they're also talking about Black Americans. So we're in a real serious, any Americans who need help. So we need to come together and attack white supremacy and institutional racism and the 1% of this country who is devouring all of us. Next we have Tashira Garraway Allen from Family Support and Families.
I just want to thank the media for coming here today. Thank you to all my constituents that helped bring this together. I want to thank every last person that came here today, because you're showing that you care. This affected you. This was real. The trauma that we have to feel after the egregious acts of the St. Paul police are pushed out into our community. we go home, like this happened a couple days before Thanksgiving. And on Thanksgiving, people were wrongfully incarcerated, spending time in jail cells. 2 days before that, they were literally sitting with their families after they had been knocked to the ground and tear gassed and everything at the hands of the St. Paul police. I am very deeply disturbed that the community was silenced in this time, at a critical time. How could you as a human being, I'm talking to the president of the city council, tell anybody that they have 2 minutes to speak?
Say that.
How can you silence our community after the egregious circumstances that happened the week prior to? So I just want to tell my community that stands here, take your cameras and look at the community that is here. All of these people are not here for no reason at all. We are here because we are hurt and we are traumatized, and we have to live with what white supremacy is doing, because St. Paul was not supposed to work with the ICE agents, but white supremacy will band together.
That's right.
To stand against human life. And that's what happened. And that's the moral of the story. And then the city council worked to silence us. And I believe that there is people on the city council that have good hearts, that want to do the right thing. And now is the time to do so.
That's right.
And now is the time to speak up. We have a duty to fight for our freedom.
We have a duty to fight for our freedom.
We have a duty to win.
We have a duty to win.
We must love and support one another.
We must love and support one another.
We have nothing to lose but our chains.
We have nothing to lose but our chains.
We have a duty to fight for our freedom.
We have a duty to fight for our freedom.
We have a duty to win.
We have a duty to win.
We must love and support one another.
We must love and support one another.
We have nothing to lose but our chains.
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 All power to the people.
All power to the people.
Thank you.
Can you spell your first name, Cindy?
Wait, everybody, before you leave, let's come together real quick before you guys leave. Everybody from the community.
My legs fell asleep. What up, bro? Good to see you.
All right, so there you just heard a press conference from some of the folks here in St. Paul, organizers, activists who are feeling disturbed after a couple of weeks ago, St. Paul police acted essentially as private security for ICE and other federal agents. We're going to try and walk out.
All my legs fell asleep on the floor. Yeah. It's a tough spot on the floor. Floor's tough. Yeah.
Either y'all gonna put us on the agenda or we're gonna create our own agenda. Because this is our house.
Tried to.
This is our house.
Times.
So this upcoming Wednesday at 3:30, there will be a city council meeting that we all will go up to together. Anybody that came.
That should be it. I also got word that there's a police bus coming out. Yeah, I got that too. 2:30. Be good to get to.
Thank you. 2 days from now? Yes, absolutely. 2 days from now. 3:30. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, let's go like
Maybe make a statement.
All right, everybody. So this was a live press conference. I think you guys should see me. This was a live press conference in St. Paul at the City Council. I'm gonna have to raise this up a little higher. Outside of the City Council room, in which community members demanded accountability Make sure I'm good. For why the St. Paul Police Department was working alongside ICE agents a couple weeks ago at Rose Avenue, in which tear gas was deployed. You had less than lethal munitions deployed. So right here, right off the media release, you got on November 25th, 2025, federal ICE agents engaged in what is likely to have been an illegal action by entering the home of a of a family on Rose Avenue in St. Paul without a judicial warrant and arresting a member of the family. The community responded by gathering peacefully but powerfully around the home to protest the ICE action. However, instead of protecting residents and members of the public, St. Paul police attacked the crowd with pepper spray, tear gas, and direct-fired munitions. Clearly identified members of the media were specifically targeted. The conduct of the St. Paul police that day violated the post-board model policy on police interactions with First Amendment protected activities, as well as their own policies 438 and 438.19. Okay. On Wednesday, December 3rd, many members of the public attended the St. Paul City Council meeting in response to an announcement that the topic of the St. Paul police conduct at the Rose Avenue ICE raid would be on the agenda. Instead of following through with a discussion of this vital topic, the City Council removed the item from the agenda and blocked people from discussing it. So there's another event coming up on Wednesday. There's actually another City Council meeting coming up in which we can likely get to that and talk to the City Council members. Let's see. Let's actually chat really quick. Let's actually get Toshira really fast here. 1 second.
Chain or like a link in the chain of this process. Trying to push this event specifically.
No, I'll put you together. I'm not going to get
Yeah, I was
Just something real fast. We can be on this side of it so that way they can see us.
Oh, this way?
Yeah.
Oh.
That way we can be like right here. Then we can see each other. All right. So we have Toshira Garraway here from Families Supporting Families Against Police Violence.
Well, I changed the name to
you changed
community
it?
violence. Well, it's all violence, all forms of violence.
Why don't you speak on it? Tell us about it.
Well, we as human beings should be against any form of violence at all. And, we don't believe, so I believe that there's good officers out there. I believe that there's officers that do inflict harm on our community. And so when people inflict harm on our community, no matter who it is, no matter what position they hold, we all must be held accountable, And so there's so many forms of violence that is happening in our communities. There's so many people out here hurt and traumatized, and that's why we're here today. And so we're standing up as a community to speak against all form of violence. But the particular circumstances that happened on November 25th is that we found out in St. Paul that the person that ICE was looking for, he had already been taken earlier that morning. And then I guess St. Paul police showed up. There was another person inside the house, but there was no warrant for that person. In the midst of that, the community was asking for the warrant because they already had the person that they were intending to retrieve. At that point, that's when things got escalated because people were finding out that they didn't have a warrant, they weren't presenting a warrant, and then St. Paul police, from the videos that were shown, began to tear gas, people were hurt, people were sprayed in the face with mace, It was just excessive force that was seen on camera by the community. There was a whole lot of people out there. And from hearing from community that has been together, people are really traumatized by this. People are really hurt by this. And the main thing is that, you know, we are human beings at the end of the day, and we should be treated as such. None of us are above each other. None of us are below each other. We shouldn't be looked at racist acts towards each other. We are human beings, and we should be treating each other as such, and not brutalizing our own community.
What is your organization and the community doing now? Because the ICE raid in Rose Avenue was 2 weeks ago. Now we have a big federal kind of like push now with the Metro surge, and the ICE agents are just all over the Twin Cities now.
Yeah.
How is your organization and the community stepping up to continue to make sure that what happened in St. Paul is still an issue that the city council is able to address, hopefully, if you're able to?
Well, the community came today just to raise their voices and to address what happened. And everybody has the right to their voice. You know, nobody should be beat down or mistreated because they want to use their voice, especially if it comes to harm or hurtful behavior towards other human beings, no matter who it's inflicted by. And so our groups and our organizations, our groups, all of us, we're banding together, and just people, not even like just people in general, just human beings in general, from every walk of life, black, white, Asian, Hispanic, Native, every walk of life, human beings are coming together to just speak up and stand up together and say, you know, we have to take care of each other. You know, and the thing about it is that there's so many people. We are banding together to like try to get some mutual aid to people when they get hurt out here in these things. But people have the right to peacefully assemble, and so people are coming forward saying they were peaceful out there on November 25th. And yes, there was some words going back and forth, but there's no right. People still have no right to forcefully point guns in people's faces and traumatize a community that have elderly people, that have children, that have babies. You know, it's a difference between words and a whole assault rifle being pointed in your neighbor's face. And then again, this was 2 days before Thanksgiving, you know, so we're just being together as we can to have water, to have food, milk, all this kind of stuff. When peaceful protesters are coming out just trying to stand and ask for a warrant for their neighbor after they've already gotten the person they wanted, there was no reason to stay there and incite all of this.
Absolutely. And then final question, Doshira, how can people support what you have going on? How can they support the community during these federal raids and also in the response to the St. Paul Police Department?
I would say you can get in contact with Communities United Against Police Brutality. You can look them up. Also, you can email at fsfapv@gmail.com. Again, fsfapv@gmail.com. Email and say that you want to volunteer or whatever. But again, we are coming together as a community, as a people, as human beings. I want people to keep that word in their minds, human beings. And I also want people to keep in mind the word inhumanity, because that is what we're seeing. We're forgetting that these are literally people that have to live after ICE is gone, right? After people go back to where they call home, we have to live here where we call home. And we should be treated as human beings. Nobody should be called garbage, no matter what. That is a human life that got called, human beings that got called garbage. And we just need better leadership. We need people in St. Paul, when you see something wrong, instead of community showing up to a city council meeting and people telling them that it's not on the agenda, it should be at the top of the agenda, because it was an egregious act that happened days before this meeting took place. So why was the community shut down and silenced? Why did that happen? I want those answers from city council. What if that was your family out there? What if that was somebody you loved out there? We are forgetting to move as human beings, and I am praying by the grace and the mercy of God that he touch the hearts of everybody that is watching right now. Touch the hearts of the officers that go out there that's supposed to be bringing peace, but instead inciting all of this. It's not fair and it's not right, and we gotta do better, and we need better leadership. But most of all, we need people to really come from the heart and move in righteousness. And this is downright wrong, and we gotta make it right as human beings.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Toshio. It was very good to see you again. Very good. Keep me updated. Wednesday, you have an event coming up?
Well, it's just the city council
Because the city council
at 3:30 on Wednesday.
All right. All right, Toshio. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You have a good one. All right, Chad. Let's go over here. Status quo. Sorry. I'm going to be a little loud. All right. So we can go over here now until we wait for them to finish. Let's go like right here, so we're like not in the way of everybody. All right. You get the bell. You get the St. Paul bell back there. Okay. All right. Let me see. How are we doing here? How are we doing here? How are we doing? You said, where's Governor Walz? That's what the community asked for. They asked, where's the governor's support during this time? He has been putting out statements about the ICE presence and, of course, the politics of it all. With this press conference and with the community was talking about in this specific instance, well, obviously the federal raids that are taking place right now, but this was more focused on the St. Paul Police Department, which we're in the St. Paul City. We're in the City Hall, and the City Council of St. Paul refused to hear the community on why St. Paul Police Department was assisting the ICE raids a couple weeks ago. So that was basically like the main focus of the press conference. So it's done. We're back to like hanging out now. And we'll Mod Clippy. Oh no, Mod Nikki will get the clips up from to the press conference, and then we're gonna get back out and start patrolling for ICE again, and then likely get something to eat here. Actually, we might stop at Herbert's and Gerbert's for real. We're at the St. Paul City Hall. We are at City Hall. With the bell. There you go. The USS St. Paul. There you go.
We're gonna head downstairs here. Hopefully, maybe we might catch a couple more activists in the lobby. Everybody cleared up pretty fast here. There's Andrew Mercado.
Hello, everybody. Hello. Everything good?
Yeah. We got a couple. We're trying to get maybe one or two more down in the lobby.
See if we can grab them. If not, the protest later today will
absolutely
be a bunch of people.
Yep, and that's again. I'll note that we're going to be going live again.
If you are new, just tuning into this stream, and this is your first status first, welcome. Second, go to our YouTube channel, get subscribed, watch all of our previous coverage. We have a lot of journalism, high quality, top-notch journalism from the city of Boston for you to check out. Do so. But please, get subscribed, and then once we do prove our value to you, and hopefully we already have for those of you who are joining us, go to statusquo.com. join for as low as $5 a month. You help put us in places like Minneapolis. I could not be here, John could not be here if we did not have your support buying the plane.
I wouldn't be here either. Just kidding, I would be here. So yeah, this is St. Paul. So obviously they have a more broadcast professional whole studio thing going on. So I mean, look at John's camera setup. I mean, brother, that's not cheap. So they're gonna sign off. But as you guys, I just stay live. We be live. We're gonna be like they said, we're gonna be out today. Let me pull up the stream. Chatter, say hello. Say hello. Everybody pause. You gotta shout out your media every now and then, you guys. We're independent media. We're not just like randoms with a hobby. This is our hobby, but like every now and then you gotta shill your media. We don't have millions of dollars of support. You know what I mean? But yeah, fast forward after, guys. If it ever like is glitchy, the stream will catch up. That's the good news we've had over the past few days. Is the feed has caught back up and fixes itself. So if you ever just have buffering, just rewind a little bit. You know, give like maybe a minute of space to go back, and then it will fix itself. So that's the good news. So the rest of today now, that was the press conference. I think they just signed. You guys just signed out? Okay. So they just signed off, and then now we're. You trying to eat? Yeah. John was really walking right to the building. I don't think it was a choice. It was not a choice, but that's fine.
It's the closest place to get warm.
Yeah. Yeah, we went from warm in that corner to instantly freezing cold. Go ahead. Cough attack. Mine's all over in the vehicle. Yeah. Everybody check in. So we're gonna have some lunch. Obviously, we're not going anywhere. I figure I gotta be unique. I'm just gonna keep a straight feed of like
everything.
I just gotta be different. Do it. So I'm going to shout out some feeds. So obviously Status Coup on YouTube has been live covering these raids with me. Noticias, Minnesota has been doing a great job with continuous feeds covering the ICE raids. La Raza, Minnesota. Georgia Fort. King Demetrius, Pendleton. Women's March, Minnesota. 50501, Minnesota. And then shout out any of the other feeds you guys might be seeing. Those are the ones that I can think of people that have been out live covering the what's going on out here. I probably missed a bunch, but we're not gonna end. We're not gonna end it, you guys. We're just gonna keep going. If you guys watched us sitting at the airport yesterday, you can watch us just get warm. When I realized that back in 2020, when we take breaks at the Speedway, and I'd look down and there'd still be like 10,000 people watching me just sit there. And I'm like, oh, so I can just stream myself, do whatever. I don't have to try hard all the time. With the Speedway, guys. Remember the Speedway streams? Oh, I'm gonna keep our jacket on. I'm gonna grab this 50 range. We're gonna have some lunch.
420 lunch.
Yeah. A little safety break. Make sure we got safety. JT will babysit you guys, don't worry. He's a really good babysitter.
Yeah, keep a close eye on you guys, man. Don't go anywhere.
I see you.
Act good, or
Yeah.
Mercado's going to hear about it.
JT's about to roll in the TV and play Schoolhouse Rock for you guys.
Best sub. I'm the best sub.
Good substitute teacher. Did you read their press release and stuff?
Yeah, I did.
Very interesting. There's actually information on there I didn't know, that they actually went to a city council meeting and like they denied the issue.
I think that was the one just the other day, I think, where they cleared out, right?
Yep. There's another meeting on Wednesday. We could potentially, if you like, you're interested, if you want to check it, if you guys are still around.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you will be.
Yeah, I think we will be.
Thank you, Jenny. Thank you, Kim. Guys, we're going to be tapping back into the community that's tracking the ICE movements after we eat here and warm up and then get back to Minneapolis.
I'm going to pull up your chat so you can talk to them while I babysit. What's the best? Where's the chat the most active? YouTube.
You said independent media is the only media coverage for boot. Independent media is the only ones out here covering it constantly. Like there was some local mainstream press in there in the press conference in the corner, but they're not out like constantly.
Yeah. I mean, I talked about it on our live stream last night. It's like the coverage that you do see from like the national outlets. The coverage that you do see from the national outlets is mostly actually stuff that they'll license from people like Mercado, people like us, or we've got there's a whole posse of independent press that roll around to a lot of these different scenes that go where the action actually is. And we all know each other pretty well. And the national outlets will license our stuff. So you're watching video. A lot of times that's just like when you're watching like video on CNN of like let's say a riot is happening somewhere, right? When you're watching that video on CNN, what you're watching is stuff that like either just random people on the street got and posted on social media, and then somebody from CNN reached out and said, "Hey, can we use this?" Or they got it from one of us, like somebody who's actually like an independent on the ground reporter, and they're licensing our stuff. So not only are we supporting our business, but in doing so by like licensing out that footage, like we're also like giving de facto support to like the CNNs of the world. Like they wouldn't have that video if not for people like us. So hi JT from Minnesota. All right. Satellite kisses. Hello. I need to come up with something. I think this is a really good opportunity for chat, for you and me to work together and for us to pull some kind of prank on Mercado. I'm not really sure. Like I want to give you guys something to like endlessly talk about in the chat, like just something to like keep referencing over and over again that Mercado wouldn't understand and that like he would keep asking you guys about across the day. Like that's what I want right now. But like I'm trying to think of like something good, like I don't understand the bananas thing. So like this is what I want Mercado to feel. I don't know the bananas thing. I watch Mercado stream on occasion. I don't know the bananas thing. So I want him to feel as lost like looking at the chat as when I look down and just see a wall of bananas. Like we need like somebody give me some suggestions of like something that we could easily talk about in the chat. Oh, hello from California, John Little 8975. I'm a Wisconsin boy, born and raised. So originally I was going to tell you guys like we should just talk about how great Wisconsin is in the chat, but I'm imagining that a lot of Mercado's audiences are Minnesotans, and I would not want to offend your Minnesotan sensibilities by trying to promote the great state of Wisconsin. I won't ask you to do that. Oh, fellow Wisconsinite in the chat. Good to see you guys. Try spiking his coffee with salt. Whoa. Okay, now you're putting it on me. I was kind of hoping to offload the pranking onto chat. Okay, like that. I'm the ideas guy. You guys do the execution. Okay, that's I'm big picture, and I'll let you guys carry it out in detail here. I'm not looking to try and like slip salt into his coffee. I mean, he can't even get coffee here, so maybe I can try and dump a whole bunch of extra pepper or something on his sub when we get food here. You want me to drop the word banana as often as possible? Dare him to go out for... Oh, God. Oh, my God. You guys are... Now, see, now it's all just like, oh, JT, here's what you do. Here's what you do to screw with Mercado. Here's a... Like... Bring up banana spoons, JT. Okay, I gotta bring up bananas and spoons. I'll drop it, like, subtly in the conversation across the day. That's what we'll do. But they rejoin. Welcome back. They were very well behaved. They listened quite well.
No failing grades I have to give or anything?
No. They were all great.
Okay.
They were all great.
My glasses are all just getting shitty. Look at that.
All right.
Time for food. Let's go.
I don't know if I'm supposed to bring you guys along. I think he's trying to leave you here at the station. I'm not going to let him do that. We're not going to come over. He doesn't get to abandon you guys, okay?
I don't get to abandon them?
Yeah.
See, damn it.
Left your kids behind, dude.
All right. How you doing, buddy? I'm going to go with the... I'm going to go a 19 spicy Italian.
Oh, that sounds really good. I was like,
Spicy
we're in the wrong kind of shop.
Yeah. I'll do it. So 19
banana flavor.
I'll do a pick 2. What's the pick 2?
Pick 2 is a 6-inch sandwich.
Yep. That works for me actually. I don't want a full sub.
Pick 2.
And with the
19 spicy Italian pick 2.
Yep. And then when you get a chips with it?
You get a soup with it. So.
Oh, the soup. Okay. I'll do like a
These are the soups over
there we go. Cheddar broccoli. Yep. Yeah, we'll go with cheddar broccoli.
Number 19 spicy Italian pick 2.
Yep. And then I'll get a drink too, please.
To go.
Fountain drink.
Want a small bag?
Covered cheddar and broccoli.
Yep.
And then you just want the drink?
Yeah, and then just sit down, please.
Is it together or be separate?
We can be separate for this. We can go separate. We'll do dinner later.
$13.99.
Yep. There we go.
Would you like a receipt?
No, thank you. Alright. We're going back over here, yeah. JT wouldn't let me abandon you guys, dude. Spicy Italian sandwich all the way. So I got a spicy Italian with broccoli and cheddar soup. On Twitch, we talk to ourselves. How many people are over there on Twitch? Who's all over there? Twitch. It's just the forgotten chat, the lost world. I see you guys. What up, Penny? There's been 4 comments on the whole stream there. There's been a total of 4 comments. Thank you, Misfits Toys. Thank you for the Twitch subscribe. Twitch does exist, you guys. What up, Dubsy? What up, Chungus? I see ya. Like $12, not expensive. It's actually a decent combo. Yeah, we've had a moderate, just busy with the press conference. Doing our best to stay warm. It is an absolute winter. Minnesota winter day today. Just pure Minnesota today. It is raw. So, we got ICE, people tracking them. And then the protest is at 5, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's at 5?
Yeah. Minneapolis. This could be interesting. That's you, right? Just the sandwich?
No. Spicy Italian.
Spicy Italian.
You guys better have my fucking back, okay? We're all talking about bananas and spoons today, okay? You guys, me, this is a team effort. Play cool, play cool, play cool.
You want me to eat a banana smoothie?
You want a banana smoothie?
They're being funny. There's someone of his right-wing propagandist went viral for eating a banana, and the way he did it, he broke off the top of the banana and then took a spoon and was eating the banana with the spoon. Very unique. Very not red pill, right? You know what I mean? Like red meat. I kind of, you know, like I'm not knocking. Drinking well, that's it too. Like it would be less unique to just like take the banana, peel it, and just like eat it. You know, like as much as you can in one bite than what that was.
So you got something against the way somebody?
You know, I
eats
mean,
banana?
I just no. It was just he had a scarf on too.
What are these phobias?
It was just a very unique video. From you've seen him on Twitter, Gunther Eagleman.
Who?
Gunther Eagleman.
Oh yeah, that's who it was.
I've heard of him. Yeah, he's absolute lunatic. So one of our mods has a banana phobia. I don't know.
You guys were leading me down a right-wing rabbit hole? That's what you were doing? Oh my god.
Oh, you don't know that world.
No, I don't.
No, he doesn't know the world.
You're too innocent.
JT has no idea what's going on with that. He's like, what does that even mean? What is even that? Banana muffins. Did you get a soup too? You got they give you just a fucking piece of bread. Oh, is that not the right sandwich? Oh, is that? Oh, they just get, it's just a thing they do. They put it on the top of the sandwich. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. John was so thrown off with the bread. No, bro. John was so confused why they did that. It's called the guts. That didn't help. That didn't help you guys. He already thought it was something foreign on his sandwich, and then you tell him it's the guts. I don't think that convinced him it's a good thing.
Well, now it makes sense. You should get out of the bread.
Uh-huh.
How are you today? Better than Subway.
Mm-hmm. It is. John approves of the sandwich, though. We're having Herberts and Gerberts. Herberts and Gerberts. Pretty darn good.
Really good for viewer retention to watch you eat.
Yep, they like that.
Wow.
They like the eating. They like the eating.
We should consider bringing that to our streams, John. Eat on camera.
Eating and then talking about what you guys did for the day. John could have his coffee and do it. You said you missed Herberts and Gerberts? Oops. God dang it. Why don't I do it again? It does.
So was chat saying that they wanted you to eat a banana with a spoon? Is that what they were saying? I see.
They were suggesting it.
Okay. Could be good. I don't know. Don't knock it till you try it, I guess.
The thing is, he had like such a spoon to where I could reach the bottom of the banana. Like the spoon was like this big. It was like such an interesting thing. And it had like just the spoon was like just like the width of it could fit like in the skin of the banana. Like you can get all of it. Like you can get into it. You know what I mean? It was very wild. He was just caught doing it. Like someone took a picture of him doing it. That's like the thing. That's like a Minnesota thing. They're like, yeah. We like retro vibes. It's even more so in Minneapolis too. It's in the South Side. There's a lot of art. And I think the art community helps with that. There you go. My bad. There it is. You see what I mean? Like.
Oh, it's a weird spoon. Who made? He had to like specially order that.
That's what I said.
This is a thing he does.
It's he's a banana demon.
Wow.
It's a custom spoon. Look.
Okay.
See?
Oh yeah.
Where do you get that? You got to see. That's what I said. You have to probably order that on Amazon or like put the dimensions. So did he have to like take a tape measure up to the banana so he knew the dimensions, and like that way he could make sure his spoon is the proper length?
It's gonna be a new show.
But they're a different size.
JT and Mercado.
I've got my mouth full of food.
You never saw the spoon? Why are there so many banana products? I mean, banana's good. I think it's good. You like banana? You like bananas, right?
I love bananas.
Yeah.
I used to eat like 7 bananas a day.
You just
7?
Yeah.
That's the actual
Whoa.
banana deal. John eats 7 bananas.
I eat one every morning for breakfast when I'm at home.
Not anymore.
But
though.
7?
I don't. Yeah, not anymore. Now I'm all, carnivore, keto.
That's a lot of potassium. Time for soup.
That's when I was going through an awakening and trying to figure out, you know, I was trying to go, do I go vegetarian or vegan? And, you know, it's like, all right, fruit diet, people doing fruit diets. But, yeah, now I found what works for me.
You're like, you found one?
Carnivore.
Like $12. Nothing. It was nothing. I specifically got their combo so I could get the soup. Eat the food.
I ain't tripping, man. That's what you just did. You want to make sure what in your account. Nah, it's going to reimburse me.
You said you just ordered some bananas now? The banana propaganda worked. Banana propaganda, that's one to say. This is a this is a banana psyop. This whole stream is to get you guys to buy bananas.
We're paid by Dole.
Big banana sponsor.
Big Dole.
Are they the only ones that make bananas or whatever?
I don't know. They sell all the ones in my grocery store.
Do the bananas. Whatever you gotta do.
You left me alone with your chat for like 30 seconds, and now I can't stop looking at it. And I really should be doing my job. Like I should be looking for where ice is right now.
JT's gonna
I'm reading the chat now.
JT's gonna become like a true streamer.
Oh God.
Yep. I already told him in order to do, he's got to cross the 24-hour threshold. You got to do a 24-hour stream. I already told him.
He's got to get better at this.
Bananas for all. Yeah, that's actually going to be one of my government policies. So you can add that one. We have a whole bunch of stuff like that. So.
For when you run?
Yeah, for when I run. Bananas for all will be one of mine.
What office are you going to try and?
Yeah, I think just the office of the Banana Republic. I think we'd.
One of your mods really hates
the
bananas.
irony of that could be good. We could win with that, actually. I think that could play well. Katanas for all is also another one of my policies.
Katan for all?
No, katanas.
Oh, katanas.
Yeah, like everybody gets a katana.
Oh.
Yeah.
Board games I would sign on board for. Swords, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, we could maybe talk about board games for all. Like that. It depends. Shoots and ladders, or what kind of board game we talking about?
Oh, I thought you said Catan.
Oh.
Settlers of Catan.
No, I'm talking about like a actual weapon. You know what I mean? And then that way, but no guns though. So like, we take all the guns, but we give katanas. See what I mean?
Oh, I see.
And then that will force everybody to train to become a samurai, which will then instill discipline in this country.
Oh, I see.
And then we can build back better.
Why is the underlying message of your political stance just Joe Biden plus swords?
Just Dark Biden, Dark Brandon with swords.
Yeah.
I think we could do well with that.
That was Biden's problem.
Yeah, he didn't have katanas. That was literally it.
I've never been in this So the last time I was at one was actually in Cloquet.
And I also endorse Vermin Supreme of wanting to give ponies for everybody. You've seen Vermin Supreme, right? He wears the boot. He wears the boot. He wears the boot on his head. And
I've definitely heard the name. I don't know if I've seen him.
His politics are, and he runs for office, and his politics are basically that. I want to give ponies to everybody. I think he actually has some more serious positions now.
Are you saying ponies for everybody is not a serious position?
You know what I mean?
You don't think he believes
in my
that?
world, it is. I want everybody to have a pony. Who wouldn't want a pony? I mean, are you kidding me? We need like healthcare and stuff, though. You know what I mean? We need like minimum wage, like to go up before ponies, I think. But pony that could be a nice like hey, we get you minimum wage and ponies, and make everybody happy.
David was thinking about everybody should have a home.
Yeah. Oh, what are my thoughts on the Associated Press? I worked with when I was a TV reporter. I worked with the Associated Press reporters in Wisconsin are top notch. Like they scooped everybody on everything, and they including they did some really important investigations around sexual abuse in our state's National Guard. That was really important work. So, what do I think of them? Like, it's like the Associated Press is like it's a media outlet, but it was originally, meant to be a wire service for media outlets to share their stories across the country before you would have just like everything freely available on the internet. So,
and they still kind of do that.
And they do, yeah, and you still can, though. A lot of media outlets are choosing not to pay for the Associated Press anymore, which is bad for the Associated Press and just goes to that further like degradation of our media landscape. So, but they end up being beholden and captured in the same corporatized press world of like what is an acceptable like point of view to have, or the kind of the perspective from nowhere that a lot of media outlets have. They have that same thing. So there's like good and bad to it. Like I do think that like in the same way that like we're collaborating right here and like we collaborate with other like independent media, like when we're on the ground all together. Like that's very much like Associated Press we just don't have a formal organization for it. So like I do like that aspect of the Associated Press.
We are a decentralized independent media network. I don't know. That's what it would be called probably.
Cooperative ownership is different. I know that. I was a labor reporter in Wisconsin. That's what I did. So yeah, you're correct. When I say it's like collaborative, it is not a true like it's not a true like collective, like a workplace collective, right? Which I'm a huge fan of, by the way.
Did I get enough food? Absolutely. I don't want to eat too much because then I'm driving and it gets heavy and I get tired. So I had half a sandwich and a cup of soup. Where is the protest later today? It is in Minneapolis. 5 p.m. in Minneapolis. So we'll be out there. Outside in the cold. I ate the soup with my sandwich actually, and like I just take I would do that too. Like if I'm extra baked at home, I will absolutely like take my sandwich and just dip it into my soup and then just like eat it like that. Yep, the classic bread spoon. Can't go wrong.
So I can just tell, like, the whole time, like, when I was in the hospital and everything, just all of them. How long did you stay? So much fun. 5 days, 3 days.
Thank you, Jason. I appreciate that, buddy. On the for the Venmo.
Me preguntó el güey si quieres otro trabajo de máquina.
Oh damn, Chris texted me.
Otro trabajo de
The
máquina.
thing is, it's a lot easier when you have people taking care of you. I don't want to go home and then have Jen have to deal with it.
That's hilarious. I was actually appreciating when they kept me like this one night because I'm like I was recording on my outside the internet. I was like literally at 7 or 8 pain after the first one. And then I'm like nauseous. Then they put like getting drugs. Then I'm nauseous. So I get something on food. So I noticed that too. Like you can take yeah, I was thankful that I think there's one that
Jason said, appreciate you, dude. I have been out protesting since he took office. Fred Flintstone of Social May. Okay, thank you so much, Jason. There was a message attached. And then Jenny, thank you, Kim, for coffee and lunch. Thank you, Kim. So thank you for covering the press conference. Thank you for tuning in. Looks like the New York Times took my subscription money. I think that's all the notification. Thank you, Irene, for the 5 coffees an hour ago. Thank you, Irene. I think I'm caught up now. Oh, no, let me catch up. Thank you, Fanciest Pants, for becoming a member for 11 months. Thank you, Bobby. Thank you, Anne Marie, for 57 months. Thank you, CJ, for 60 months. Thank you, Peter, for becoming a contributor. Kylie sent $1.99, said say no to bananas. K Miller 6382 sent 2, said banana for scale. Then Kylie sent another 5 saying ban bananas. Wow, you guys had a whole banana war in the chat. That's K Miller. Look at this. They had a whole banana battle.
Wow.
I know.
Like that's all they're talking about.
A battle of a banana bonanza.
Is your chat usually this obsessed with bananas?
That's...
Okay, this is par for the course.
They go to war over this.
Oh, okay.
I've never seen it through Super Chats, though. But thank you, Kylie and K Miller. Appreciate that. It's kind of like, what is that? An auction, but for if bananas can stay or go. Huh. A banana auction. The big banana battle.
Not much happening in the chats right now.
You need to discuss. I mean, I don't know. I watched a little bit of the 60 Minutes with Marjorie Taylor Greene, but it's like kind of a side topic.
Oh, she did a 60 Minutes.
Yeah, they were on 60 Minutes.
I didn't see it.
They were grilling her.
Yep.
It's like it's not a bad piece, but like they left it open for her. They left it open for Marjorie to kind of like, what's she gonna do next? What's gonna happen next on the next episode of Marjorie? Like it was like whatever. Like whatever. I'm not seeing anything different. I don't care really. Like she is a demon, and is like trying to protect her political future or whatever. So Marjorie can kick rocks. Democrats, I swear to God, if you take Marjorie Taylor Greene in, oh my God, dude. There better be no Marjorie anywhere near it. What's going to happen when more of Trump's acolytes, he's firing them? He doesn't have that many. Like, he has people that are willing to do it, but their skill with it will be worse. And they'll be easier to expose. Like, he's got some people that will, like, sit there and lie for him in his Oval Office meetings, but, like, if he's firing, like, Kristi Noem, if he's going to start anyone else after Kristi Noem starts getting fired, too, it's like, you got to dig into an even worse barrel of people then, and, like, they are weaker at it than anyone else. Yeah. Are you done, buddy? Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see if we can find a coffee shop.
You want to find a coffee shop around here?
Yeah. We'll see if there's one close by. Someone else to drive by.
Chad, quick, recommend a coffee shop in St. Paul. See if Chad can do it faster than AI.
Yeah.
Chat versus AI. Yeah, you can literally ask. He has the Meta Ray-Ban, so you can ask his glasses where shit is. Wait till it gets even better and it does like precise, like tells her I think a left or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. Right now it just tells me like how many.
And it can take video.
Let's see.
And it can play music.
Hey Meta. Hold on. It's gotta turn on.
He's gotta talk to his glasses. You got
There we go.
Stony Tark over here.
Hey Meta. Start recording the video. You see it start blinking? So here's the lens. It's my body cam.
So he's got a body cam on his eyes. And then soon you're gonna have augmented reality screens on the glasses too, and you're gonna be able to see like your social feed on them on the inside.
Yeah, they're already making them, but they're not as good right now.
Future.
All right, I need coffee.
Yep. Cafe latte in St. Paul. Cafe latte. And the coolest thing about those glasses for me is the music, because for me, like I can do earmuffs, but even then it like hurts like the outer ring of my ears, and the fact that it plays music like right here, and it sounds like it's in your ears, so like you have a headset in. There we go. We'll go to Cafe Latte. Good idea, Madan. I told them about the music feature too. It plays music right here. It's so trippy. And that's probably how I would listen to music with my glasses.
It's good. I can answer phone calls.
Yeah, you can talk on the phone and everything with it. And I could get them prescription too, so I could actually see out of them for real. You don't like wearing glasses? They snag your hair. Well, these are comfortable. These Ray-Bans have been the best glasses I've ever had. They're very comfortable and I can see so clearly forever. What floor were we on? The third of the? Oh, yeah, it's. Oh, shoot. Yeah, let me fill that up. Oh, my bad.
Where are we going?
Coffee shop, Bob. We're gonna drive to it though.
Oh,
it's in St. Paul. It's in St. Paul, but yeah. It's out of like the downtown area, so we won't have to park in a parking ramp. Do you remember what floor we were on? Okay.
I've got the ticket in my wallet too.
Okay, cool. Help us keep the ramp safe by doing this simple trick. It's called locking your car.
4-3.
I've never not locked my vehicle. I mean. All right, chat. So we're going back to the truck. We're gonna get back on the ice patrol go back to Minneapolis. First, we're gonna go to a cafe and get coffee, and then we are gonna go and get back on the ICE patrol. And then get ready for the protest at 5 o'clock. So that's what's coming up next. That's what we got coming up next for you. Well, you guys can say you've covered every climate this year now. Every climate has been reported in.
Fuck. Yeah, this is gonna be rough tonight. Fuck.
Yeah, the protest can be cold. You have a warmer jacket? You good?
Yeah.
Does the heater work on there? Have you tried it yet?
I haven't turned it on yet. I gotta
save the battery. Just trying to save the battery.
I got an extra battery pack that's I don't know how long it's gonna last. I haven't tested it.
Oh shit, warm in here. All right. Yeah, we're flying actually. We're actually floating. Several cars. Okay. You seeing that now? Several cars on the way with the Chicago blocking intersection.
Oh.
Anderson Middle School. And just shared something.
What's that? The bag?
You want to go get over to okay. Maybe we can get coffee in Minneapolis at least.
Just let the adrenaline take over.
There you go. That's what I've been running on. Is a lot of adrenaline, but caffeine's helped. It certainly has been there.
Somebody who was driving over there says that it was a sheriff's vehicle blocking the intersection.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Not ICE.
There you go. We can get coffee then. There you go, John. We're tapped back into the signal chats and stuff, guys. Now we're looking for information.
Yeah, that scene is for the recovery of a stolen vehicle.
Okay. Nothing that interests us.
Nah.
There was once a time when media was out covering that type of stuff all the time. Not anymore.
Yeah, I used to go out. That's how I started.
That's how you started?
Chasing like radio calls, you know.
Wow.
Sent scanners.
OG shit.
Flyers, police.
Yeah. And then show up to, wow. I didn't know that, none of that shit happened. I mean, only if it's like a big interest of like a big story. But like regular, you know, crime and stuff, that doesn't, they don't go out there and report on that no more.
Yeah, I think I told you I started as a photojournalist.
Humble beginnings. Same with JT.
Yeah.
Wisconsin, the Wisconsin media.
I hated the police beat. I hated the police chase. I fucking despised it because it's. I hated it because of the interviews. You'd have to find people to talk to, and a lot of reporters like being on the police beat because the cops will always talk to you, and they'll always give you pro-police talking points, no matter how a scene turns out. Right? They're always willing to talk. They've got paid spokespeople who are always willing to talk.
That's the exit.
And you can do a whole story with just the police line without ever needing to talk to, you know, even if you're talking about just the lazy both sides journalism. Like, if it's a police story, you don't even have to do both sides. So I hated that shit because the police could just blow endless amounts of smoke up your ass. That, and it creates a warped sense about.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's easier. Thank you. That box is confusing.
So $12, would you like a receipt?
No, thank you. Oh, do you want me to receipt?
No.
No, we're good.
All right, have a good rest of the
Thank
day.
you so much. Okay, yeah, there I see him confirming. It's just a sheriff's vehicle. I see that now. Okay, 8 minutes to go to the cafe. It's a little bit out of the downtown too, so it'll help. Our Church of Scientology. There you go.
Oh, you've got a big one down here.
It's a massive one. Stupid.
Why is the Church of Scientology so big?
I don't know. I was still shook the first day I saw it. I was like, wow, I didn't no idea we have that big of a Scientology church here. It's kind of embarrassing.
Are there, like, do you meet a lot of Scientologists in your day to day?
No, which is what makes it weird. Everybody check in, put in the comments who you're all watching from. We're back on the patrol.
What's that building?
That's a Capitol.
I figured, yeah.
Yeah, so we're in the, like, St. Paul's the capital of Minnesota, even though Minneapolis is bigger. Cafe, and then we have time to run to the airport and check out that flight.
Love that.
Okay. This coffee shop's just up here, and then the airport, we just keep going. Sweet. Invisible fucking sidewalk again. Or not even, that was just a chunk of ice right there. You're in the chat street.
Yeah.
Okay, the cafe should be right here. Cafe latte, that's the one. Can you grab me something? I'm gonna just same thing with the extra shot of espresso, like some caramel thing. They have.
Same thing? Okay.
Yeah, or actually a mocha something. Yeah, with an extra shot of espresso, and then I'll
Caramel or something?
yeah, something like that. Whatever they got. I'll keep it running in here.
No, I'm good. Thanks.
Thanks, John. I do this. Give me the purple one too.
This one?
Yes, please. Thank you. So there's a ramp apparently between Terminal 1 and 2, the one that we're gonna go to.
The gold ramp?
Yeah. Could you lock that in, or
Yeah.
find a pin for me to pull up, and then we can go right to it. Me and JT are waiting for John and grabbing coffee from Cafe Latte. Yo. Thank you, JT.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, 242 is the ETA. Okay. Nikki sent a few things. Thank you, my Nikki. What's this?
I use she, her pronouns, and I'm a proud member of MIRAC, and I am reaching out because we need your help. Tomorrow from 1:30 to 4 p.m., Minneapolis City Council is hosting a public hearing on a proposed new sanctuary city ordinance that they are considering before the end of this year. This week, tomorrow, and then the final vote on Thursday is the last opportunity for this ordinance to pass this year. And if you've been frustrated by what's been going on with immigrant rights across the country, across our state, and in Minneapolis on June 3rd, when MPD assisted federal agents, then this is the time to show up and show out and come to the public hearing and advocate for a stronger sanctuary policy. You can either attend the in-person meeting tomorrow and testify in person, or submit written public comment.
Could be interesting to show up to.
Mm-hmm. I think there'll be a lot of fiery sound if people are going to do public comment.
So yeah, Minneapolis public, the city council meeting. Okay. We'll need to be reminded about that, chat. If someone could just send me the details in like a text.
What you do, you put very severe tariffs on from coming into other
So
countries.
take
You'll
the
be making
airport
your own
parking
federal
ramp
laws.
exit.
In fact, Secretary Burgum
This
on
is
this
what Chris told me. Maybe you can.
Parking ramp exit. Google Maps tries to route you around the corral. It will say gold, red ramps. Gold and red are both on the same exit, and gold is every other exit. Top level on gold is level 7, I believe. Parking sucks. Okay. All right. Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Okay.
Basically, once we get over to the airport, we have to use our eyes, not maps.
Yes.
Read signs.
Use eyes, read signs.
Okay. I can help you do that.
Cool. Thank you, Chris. Drowsy Donald's holding a round table.
They take like fertilizer out of the country. All of a sudden, we don't do it anymore. Then they start charging and sending it, very high prices from other countries, whether it's Canada or somebody else. We're not going to let that happen.
What?
Okay?
What did he say?
I don't even know
On the
where this
quality
went.
of foreign produce. You spoke about soybeans and how the quality here in the United States obviously is a lot better.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah,
That's what
is
I've
the
heard.
default of this administration, because that's an issue I understand with root vegetables,
What a-
citrus as well. Is the default of this administration that even if it's a little bit more expensive homegrown, you will choose homegrown over cheaper produce abroad?
I like homegrown. Some things we can't grow because we don't have the heat.
Wow.
There are some things, little delicacies, or maybe not
Little
such
bananas.
delicacies, but
Yeah,
they
like
grow
it's tariffs
better
on
in
bananas.
warmer climates, very warm climates.
Like what?
actually. But
Like bananas?
For the most part, I like homegrown.
I like homegrown for the most part. How America first of him. Yeah, hey, Mr. President, do you prioritize American farmers over foreign farmers? Well, I like it. I like it a little bit. What an absolute buffoon.
I like it a little bit.
What a buffoon. Oh boy. Mr. President, how about American farms? I'm still gotta be convinced. I gotta be convinced a little bit. I'm leaning towards American farms, but
Here's your banana mocha.
oh, banana mocha? Is it really? Oh my goodness, amazing.
That was good, John.
My eyes lit up. You have a light. You can start that. We're moving. We don't have time to sit. We gotta lead. me get a plus plus. You guys should have sound. You guys should have all that. Oh shoot. Okay. Okay. Come on, fix yourself. Come on, fix yourself.
Does this window go down?
Yep, you should. Oh, I'll try. This is Summit Avenue, a very famous street in St. Paul. We have very expensive, old, rustic-looking houses on it. I feel like everybody in Minnesota knows at least one person that knew somebody that has a cousin that dated somebody that lived on Summit Avenue. Yep.
I wonder what ICE is up to. People are driving around, but not seeing anything much anywhere.
Making themselves harder to find it.
Yeah.
Or this thing is about to happen that we're going to.
That's the other thing I was thinking of.
No, not today. Not yet, Steph. With two days in a row of being boxed in by nothing today. But to be fair, we've been in St. Paul today at a press conference, and then we just had some lunch and got caffeine, and we're back out. We got a protest coming up in a few hours in Minneapolis, which also you guys can follow Status Coup on YouTube. They'll be live. Correct? You guys will be live at the protest?
Oh, yeah.
I guess I should have asked. Now you have to go live.
Yeah, no, we have to.
You better go live now. No, they'll be live. They're planning on it, so they'll be out there, guys. And you can get lots of interviews with the community. You can expect JT to get those for you. I've been down this in so long. It's been so many years since I've been down this part. You said 94 in White Bear ice. We need pictures. I wish I could go off of just. We need confirmation. Basically, we have what's called a salute report, and even as media, that's the type of information I'm looking for too. So like, because people can think it's a police vehicle and it's just the sheriff, or it's the local police and it's not the federal agents. So it's important to know like what you're looking at, the location, the time. Just pump it up. Because sometimes information will come in, but it's like hours old, and then it's outdated at that point. somebody that's listening could type it in. Like we're gonna be to where we're going in like 10 minutes, but just type in what salute means and what the salute report is for the chat. Like one of my mods, if you're listening. Such a consecutive day of interacting with ICE and seeing them out in Richfield. Mm-hmm.
Well, that's why I'm like scratching my head about where the hell are they?
Right? They don't just disappear out of thin air.
Yeah, you don't bring in 100 agents to have them sit around. So
what doing?
What's going on? Yeah. I mean, that's what it feels like, right?
You see that?
What?
The last message that came in.
Oh no.
Salute is size, activity, location, uniform. Time, time, equipment. Yeah, size, activity, location, uniform, time, equipment. SALT is faster. The SALT report is way faster. It's just a shorter version of that, but the salute is more information. Maybe for our platform we could do SALT reports because it's fast. It's just 4 of them. But the uniform, I like salute because it includes the uniform, and the uniform matters right now.
That's interesting.
What's that? What happened?
That last message.
Oh, you guys warm? actually very good coffee. Thank you, Mod, and for the recommendation for the place. And then shout out to Cafe Latte in St. Paul. As you usually do. The one on
Just
the other.
thinking about I should have wore better socks or got better
boy.
boots.
You're thinking of the future pain you're going to be in? Oh, boy. It's kind of cool how some of the barracks and shit are still preserved from the fort.
Wait, which fort is that?
Fort Snelling.
That's Snelling? Oh, we're right back over by the fucking...
Yep.
Huh.
Yep, just like that.
God damn, it's easy to get around this city.
It is not difficult. The metro area. Which then, after this, we are close to Richfield and kind of where we need to be in general, and then we can, about 5 o'clock, we can work our way north to Minneapolis.
If this turns out not to be anything or not much substantial, I would like to go back over by Richfield to film something for my producer.
Absolutely.
I just have to record a stand-up John outside of a church.
The one we were at yesterday?
Yeah, the one we were at yesterday.
Yeah. And then it seemed like the administrator was like trying to help with the community if you wanted to reach out, if you just for just a suggestion, but it seemed like she would be open to like an interview maybe if you wanted to set that up. I'm having my mods reach out to him too, so
nice. Red and gold.
Gold ramp. What's the rental cover terms? What that one? Still getting to the silver.
Keep going.
Boy.
Yeah.
I know, it's scary.
I feel like it's gonna take your head off.
I'm scared.
You both did it at the
Yeah, I
same
know.
time.
Oh, we both went, "What?"
I got that on video.
I was spooked.
Oh, okay. So
Okay, we gotta
go
go
over
right
there.
side. Alright. Where's okay? Insert card. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna pay the airport parking for a flight we're not catching. Well, I mean, we are catching a flight, but we're not getting on. Okay, here we are.
Red gold.
Red and gold.
And then it's every. Yeah, the levels are every other.
Oh boy. What did he say? Ice vans pulled up. He said, take the ramp. See, gold, red, are the both the same exit. Gold is every other exit. Top level is 7.
Okay, we want to go to 7.
Yeah, level 7. Level 3s, keep going. I gotta stay locked in. Let me know what floor we're on.
4.
We're at red side too, so it would be the side we want.
Oh, yep, and then, okay, yep, we're good. So this is 5, gold.
Okay. I did this in Need for Speed Underground, so I'm very skilled at this. Nice. This
Here we are.
Is what we want, right?
Yep.
Okay, so look for press. Okay.
Presumably, it's over here.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. I bet people are.
You see people over here?
I don't see people. I'm just be willing to bet people are looking off this corner.
Oops. Let's park. Let me see here.
Call ended.
Hey, what corner of the ramp are you on here?
What's that?
What corner of the ramp are you on?
I'm on gold level 7 of the gold ramp.
Yep, what part? So we came out of it. Are you in the far end?
Yeah, kind of. I'm on the far end, kind of where the walkway goes down. I'm right by where people go to take the staircase down. So, like, if you're looking at it, like, what kind of one of the corners, I found kind of a tucked away spot to stand, and there should be, like, I think there's enough room for someone next to me.
Okay.
So it's kind of a tight fit.
Okay. I'm trying to find you in general here.
Kind of, I don't know what, like, end it is, but kind of, on the left side.
Okay. On the left side. Okay, so when you got up to the top level, it was like on the, okay.
On the 7th floor, and then you'll sort of see, and the ice fans are pulling up. I see the staircase thing coming.
Okay.
And so it should be here soon, so I'd definitely get up.
Yeah, we are here, and we're looking for you.
Oh, I can step out for a second.
Okay, I see. All right,
Yep.
Go ahead. You guys want to get out? I'll go park.
Do you see me, or?
I see another person with the camera here.
Yeah, it might be lit if it's a female.
Okay. There you go. Yeah, he's right over there. So you guys go ahead. I don't have much to bring, so.
Yeah.
All right, see you over there in a second, Chris. Get pictures for me. You're my photo guy.
Yep.
All right, appreciate it. All right, chat. If we don't see anything on stream, I mean, Chris has got an absolute giga chungus of a camera, so.
So they're going to be doing the plane is down on the tarmac right over here. So we're just looking to try and get.
And there's ice fans out there and shit.
So you want the tripod?
If you could try to hold a spot for me too over there and like.
Yeah.
Gotta get a driver, but then I'd be like mad because I want to drive. go see what doing. Anyway, I should have just picked this up. So we're at the airport. At airport now. Photojournalist Chris June.
How's it going? So ICE pulled up over there on the side of the building. So you can kind of see there's the ramp. That's the plane right there, I believe.
The blue plane?
Yeah. And then there's the immigration stance.
Up against the building?
Yeah.
Let me get my gloves out. Let me get my gloves out.
It's so cold.
I know.
So it looks like they're loading it there, but
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. I know it's. Did you guys find it?
So have you done this before? So like
is this mine? Yeah. I want to do that. I'm going to do my phone too, because my phone might pick it up.
Did you guys find the spot where they at?
I think so, right?
Yeah.
In that corner?
Yeah,
In
that's
between
right.
the
That's
poles?
Yeah. It's called checker.
Oh, I see.
That plane is...
The
that's
blue plane? The blue
yeah.
plane is the plane? Okay.
That van. You see that van pulling up?
The where? No. I'm looking at the corner.
Right next to the staircase.
Those three next to the staircase. I see. I see. The blue staircase?
Yeah. Not
the one that's sitting out there.
Yeah. Right in the middle of the way.
Okay. Still watching that van. You're watching the plane now?
Yeah, now the plane's coming back around.
The blue one? The blue and white one?
Yeah.
Copy that. Someone with binoculars would be great up here. Chris has that camera. But we could have a spotter. It would be great. So apparently this is the deportation flight, and that's what we're doing here at the Minneapolis-St. Paul airport. Chat. All right, chat. Let's log back in. There we go. I got a better angle here. So this is apparently one of the deportation flights out of the Twin Cities from the ICE raids. We have not encountered ICE agents today, but word got put out when we were having our lunch that a deportation flight was going to take place. So we followed the lead out here. Now we're at the Minneapolis-St. Paul airport, and that's what you guys are looking at as we speak. Sorry about that, y'all. We're like in the snow a little bit here. We're gonna have very high quality photos later for you guys. I don't need to be taking pictures right now. But photojournalist Chris June's here on scene with us, so he's gonna be having very good pictures. His camera, you'll be able to see what they're having for a snack from here. If you guys could take a moment and share the stream, if you could, please, for me. Just because a lot of the stream today was us hanging out. So if you could share it out. It's okay, mods. You don't need to explain what we're doing to mouth-breathing trolls. It's all good. We don't have to explain ourselves. Okay. I'm like over that already. I've done it for like 1 or 2 days, and I'm done doing it now. It's very cold out. So you can see the vans and but from here it looks like a silver Ford Explorer, but we are so far away. So I can hear some of what she's saying. Just so I can see just so I can hear your narration a little better. So it sounds like you know what's going on better than anybody.
I don't know about that, but they're definitely staging such that a sight line from here is.
They're bringing the ramp up on this side.
Oh, that could help.
How do I sign your book the
Yes. Yes, she is.
Well, they still have to set up their shackle here.
Do they really?
And,
Out
yeah. They must. I would guess they're gonna feel. Yep, we might get some. Yep, we might get something here.
I'm not a videographer. I wanted to be present to witness, but I'm not. This is my forte.
I'll tell you, with all the cameras, it appears it's got around, you'll find us on social media.
Yeah.
Next. Counting how many go up is always helpful. We like to try and keep track of that.
Just to track how many are being deported and.
How many? Oh, that lead.
I should be able to. Once 3 to 4 weeks. Vans, typically, yeah. Anywhere from 14 to 9. Oh, yeah, easy. Well, and I don't have family members on holidays. Yes. But, yeah.
You don't have Signature Airlines?
Well, Signature Flight is a service. It's not an actual
it's like a private
airline.
contract.
Correct. It's where private planes are flying in and out of.
Yeah. Oh, it's the hangar itself. 3 to 4 vans working folks.
Yeah. So do we have somebody at the tail? That's where they get the shackles from. Oh, here comes vans. Yeah. They were staged and ready. I saw them roll out earlier. Yeah. Typically, that last one is females. They don't tend to be in the white vans.
Right?
And then one, oh good gosh, this is one of the biggest I've been for.
If you guys just tuning in, we're at the Minneapolis St. Paul Airport documenting a deportation flight amidst Operation Metro Surge, as we have federal immigration raids taking place throughout the Twin Cities. I'm currently at max zoom right now, so I can't zoom in any further, but we're gonna have really good photos. Chris June is set up and he's taking really good photos right now. Right, it's too zoomed.
Well, this is the most vans we've seen. Anywhere from 15 minutes or so. They tend to shackle them individually. They pull them out of the vans. It's a pretty quick process. You didn't see them lay it out. They've been taking a fair amount of heat for
They're getting out now.
You can tell as they walk up. They're a little slower. And that looks like it's somebody in safety colors, so I guess that they're
Chat, you guys plus really quick, please, if you could. Video good. Connection good. We are at the Twin Cities. We are at MSP. airport. If you guys could take a moment to just share the stream, leave a reaction on it, even an angry one, whatever you feel like. But any reaction would help to get this feed out there to more people. And then same thing on YouTube. Like to support the journalism aspect, not necessarily what you're watching. But if you could like the stream, just so it gets out to more people on YouTube. This is a deportation flight here at Minneapolis, St. Paul, amidst the ongoing Operation Metro Surge and immigration enforcement. I'm not sure where it's going to. You guys could look up the flight tracker. There's live flight tracking and flight radar, I might tell you. Flight radar 24. Check it. Hey, buddy.
What's we're looking at?
Deportation flight. It's the blue one.
Oh, yeah.
We're not in your way of your vehicle or anything, huh?
No.
Okay, okay.
I think it's just 5 of the white vans and then 1 of the SUV. Not readjusting to.
Yeah, no, that's not. I just can't see it.
So you guys are just tuning in. We're live at the Minneapolis St. Paul Airport, watching a deportation flight in multiple vehicles. And you got multiple federal vans in which deportees will be getting out and getting onto the plane. I believe a group has already. Just want to give also a side shout out to the 6 of us that are out here documenting this. All independent media and concerned citizens. Not a single mainstream Minnesota or anything out here.
Feels like a homeless car. It's long. It just has a name to it. Oh, I see.
What are you looking at?
Well, I just can't with my naked eyes.
Oh.
I don't have a very good lens, so I can't tell what's going on.
Quick. Although I didn't see the original outside.
No, sit down, buddy. You're parking in a tough spot. I couldn't see it from up close.
Yeah.
Are we okay to talk? Are we shooting video or what's going on?
I'm streaming, but it's
Okay.
you can talk.
Okay.
You can talk all you want. Of course. Thank you for being here too, and everyone else is out here too. This is important to document.
Report back when
Yeah.
Glad I'm not the only one anymore. It's awesome.
Yeah, for real.
We have multiple
Do you cover deportation flights often here at the airport?
I'm here since April.
Since April, you've been covering this. Wow. What's your name?
Nick.
Nick. What outlet you want? Just yourself?
Myself.
Concerned citizen?
You're Mercado. I was gonna.
I am Mercado.
I was gonna.
I wanna
make
make-
sure
I was
you were
just
getting looped in. I almost reached out to you myself.
Yeah, I want to. So you just do your own thing, freelance?
Yeah. Are you streaming right now?
Yep, I am. I wanted to make sure you get some attention, because you've been out here since April.
Yeah.
I share yours.
Thank you. Appreciate that. We've been following the immigration around the country, but now it's home now. So
Yeah, it's tough.
yeah.
We have 5 vans and an SUV out there today. Is that
Correct.
right? I think a lot of people are realizing it's a problem in Minnesota right now. I think as more attention is drawn to this, people are going to realize that it's not just a Minnesota thing. It's happening all across the country.
Yes.
Year over year, from last October, from October to October the year before, the number of domestic deportation flights, so just flights like this that are moving around within the United States, went from an average of about 10 a day to an average of 33 a day.
Jesus.
That's just in 1 year. And this is happening in airports all across the country. It's not just a Minnesota thing. It's not just because of the surge that's happening here. It's happening across the whole country. And it's I think everyone needs to do their part locally, wherever local is for you, to draw attention to this, because it's not just here in Minnesota, it's all over the country.
Appreciate that, Nandas. Thank you, Nikki, for the information for tomorrow. If you guys are just joining us, we're live at the Minneapolis St. Paul Airport observing a deportation flight, which, as we've heard, is a continuous thing that's gone on and increased in size, scale, and scope throughout the past year. But more attention is drawn onto it because of Operation Metro Surge that is underway, with increased immigration enforcement and presence of immigration agents within the Twin Cities. And so this is what it looks like when the raids are complete for the day or whatever, for the week, and then the deportation flight comes in and takes them to wherever the destination is. Do you happen to know where this plane goes, specifically where these flights go to from here?
Yeah, good. Can you hear me right now?
I can hear you. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Let me double check. One of the problems with these flights is that the transparency has been decreasing. In some cases, with some airlines, depending on which IT systems they have, we're able to see the plans ahead of time. For this one, this is one of the situations where we do get to know where they're going. They're going to go back to HRL, which is Hartlandton, Texas, which is one of the big deportation hubs.
So
down in
that's what I
Texas.
figured. They're brought back to a big hub and then sent back to...
Yep.
Okay.
So if you go and you look for interviews with the people who are running DHS and ICE now, they describe this operation happily as something they're trying to achieve parity with something like Amazon or FedEx.
Wow.
Where they're taking care of people like their packages and are getting handled in a big system. And so the schedule used to be consistent here. It used to be every Wednesday, midday, there was an airplane that would come here and it did a usual circuit from Alexandria, Louisiana to here, to Omaha, and then back to Alexandria. And then as once the new administration came into place, that tempo increased here in Minneapolis to twice a week, and that was this spring. And now we're up to 3 or 4 times a week. And it's all... watching these airplanes is kind of my fixation right now. There's no pattern to where they're coming from or where they're going. Omaha is usually paired with us, but Harlington's in the mix. We've had them come from Youngstown, Ohio. It's increased in scope. And in April, another thing I noticed was the usual flight wasn't showing up on the schedule here anymore. And so I dug into why that was happening, and the 2 main factors were that most of the deportation fleet had been added to the FAA's privacy list, or the do not track list. So for many of these airplanes, if you look up the tail number, you can't see where these airplanes have been flying if you're looking on FlightAware or Flight Radar 24.
Right, people literally were trying to find it.
Yeah, so that
there you
used
go.
to,
That's why.
Yeah, that used to be something that you could do, but you can't anymore because they've been adding these flights to the privacy list. The bulk of these are most of them are operated by these private companies now. Global Crossing is the airplane we're looking at now, and other charter airlines like Eastern Air Express is another big charter airline that comes through Minneapolis here. Usually when those airlines are here, they're carrying college athletic teams.
Really?
But now a lot of the business, a lot of what we're seeing here now are these deportation flights.
Sad truck over there.
There looks like one of the vans may have just left there. Maybe they got everybody off perhaps, but...
Can you foresee that these are going to increase then to next year, since they increased from 2024 to this year? Do you think it's going to be even more, like maybe every day a week? Can you see that being a thing?
I don't have any specific insight into that any more
Right.
than you do from seeing the budget
True.
is going up and up. Another just sign of these flights increasing was that another airline, Denver Air Connection, who has contracts here to run something called Essential Air Service. It's a service that the government provides subsidies to operate flights to smaller cities. They have that the Denver Air Connection has that Essential Air Service contract between Minneapolis and Thief River Falls, Minnesota, and Ironwood, Michigan. And Denver Air Connection, that same company now, has been flying here a few times a week, operating the deportation flights. And I see they're running the de-ice truck right in our camera view now.
It's not working.
Yeah, you'll see a little bit. That's but anyway, most airlines that have public scheduled ticketed operations that the public could fly on wouldn't touch any of this with a 20-foot pole. Denver Air Connection has no problem with that apparently, and they are started doing these flights in September of this year.
I see.
This may be a strange question.
Go ahead. Say again?
My brother-in-law is a journalist. You have
A card? Oh, no, not with me. I don't know.
Or just name?
Yeah, Mercado Media.
Just
Yep,
directing-
yep.
Okay.
Just Mercado Media. That's it. I gotta get new cards updated, especially with all this going on. So you guys, we're live at the Minneapolis St. Paul Airport. Nice.
So, I could go on and on about this for hours, and if it gets boring, let me know.
No, it's
but
perfect.
since we're here, another thing the government did to reduce transparency for these flights was they started operating them with a special call sign. Usually when you're operating a flight as a charter carrier like this, you'd operate with an identifier that belongs to your airline. In Global Crossing's case, they would use the call sign Gemini, or Gemini. So they'd say Gemini 123, or whatever the flight number is. Now, they use the call sign Tyson, which again makes it harder to track these flights. And another benefit they get by doing this is they get priority handling by FAA air traffic control. So they give priority to these aircraft in a situation where maybe you're waiting in line to depart or running into some congestion in the sky along your way. These aircraft get priority handling by the FAA.
A lot of things intrinsically tied together.
Indeed.
Money, money, money. Do you have like a place you post your work on, or is it truly just private? Like you license your stuff out?
I've just in the last day I put a little informational page together on my website. That's ottergoose.net. Ottergoose, the two animals.
There you go, easy. Ottergoose.net.
Yep. There's some information there. One of the things that kicked me in the butt finally to do that was we had a lot of the media was out here on Friday, and we got video of the same process taking place on Friday afternoon. And I was disheartened by many of the outlets hedging their coverage by saying alleged, supposed, activists say, things like this where they're hedging the language, even though you can see the Department of Homeland Security, which is ICE's parent organization, their logo is on the side of the cars. And this matches the pattern that you can see from looking up any coverage of ICE air operations. It looks the same like this across the country. I was fortunate that when I did take these pictures in April and posted them on Reddit, it got some attention then. And a few days later, there was an email chain that was revealed.
Keep talking.
There was an email chain that was revealed in a Freedom of Information Act request. Where someone from the airport staff kind of asked, what is Global Crossing doing here? Are these deportation flights? And I don't want to, there were two managers, I don't remember which specific type of manager they were from Signature Aviation, the private jet terminal we're looking at there, responded and said, yes, these are deportation flights. Yes, we're doing these for ICE. Yes, people get on here, but they don't get off. And yes, the number of these flights has been increasing since the new president took over. So pretty much addressing all of the points here right from the horse's mouth. So I don't know if that's not enough to assuage your concerns about alleged, supposed, or, the concerns of activists or whatever. That's right from the horse's mouth. They also confirmed that with a list of dates that flights had recently operated on, including the flight that I had documented photos of. And again, it's the same process that you're looking at here. They're creatures of habit. It's the vans pull up, the people get off, and they get on the airplane. And it's just like this several times a week now. So it's pretty conclusive.
How many times have you seen it?
How many times have I seen these? I would guess a dozen or so times now. I think the last 3 weeks, I don't believe I've missed documenting any of them here.
And that's on your website?
Yep. And if you search for ICE flights MSP, you'll find I've posted lots of video and photos on Reddit. It's out there. You can find it if you search for it. Another change I've noticed is that Signature Aviation no longer has the big logo on the side of their truck there, the air stairs, that black truck with the steps going up to the door. When I took those pictures in April, it said Signature Aviation in big letters there, and now since we've started taking pictures, that logo's not there anymore, so.
My husband was asking about the cell lot. Can you see more from there or no?
No, it's really hard to see this from anywhere else, and they're starting to pay attention to the, they're paying attention to the sight lines now. So once in a while, yeah, they're very hard to see. This is the only spot where you can pretty much consistently see them.
Plugging my phone in, chat. Sorry about that. It's very cold outside. I don't want my phone to die.
They could very well be shackled already when they're getting here.
I just saw them walk on by. Now, granted, it's hard to know, but who it
Okay,
is or
well, that
not,
would be very surprising to me if that was the case, but we'll see.
I would agree it would be.
Yeah.
Somehow appeared to be, but
When I was here on Tuesday, right after the aircraft lands, they typically unload bags of shackles out of the cargo hold and lay them out on the tarmac to get them ready. And I got video of them laying them down in the snow, and it was, I don't know, seeing the shackles getting handled always gets me in the gut. The other concern with the shackles, of course, is if you're bound at your ankles and your hands are being held together and at your hips, if there's a pressurization issue on that flight when you're en route and the cabin depressurizes and you need that oxygen mask that's just fallen down in front of you, you can't put that mask on if your hands are clipped at your waist. And if your feet are buckled together, it's pretty hard to evacuate an airplane if it's something happens on the ground, some sort of catastrophic failure. It's terrible. Yeah, it's horrible. Yeah, it's just completely dehumanizing to these people. You're just treated like a package, chained together. It's terrible.
We're live at the Minneapolis St. Paul Airport, you guys. It's a live deportation flight amidst Operation Metro Surge. Shackles on his legs, I think there. You can see the shackles on the guy going up the steps now. You can see him walking with shackles on, hands at his waist. You can see the short steps there. He was definitely shackled. Photojournalist Chris June will have photos. camping. Yeah, Chad, I gotta have a public feed, as best we can. I can't. Mods are doing great, but we're not. You know what I mean? We can't have an echo chamber. We're getting the worst of the worst out, but if it's that bad, then block them personally if you could, please. But I gotta, we gotta do public media, so there's like a tightrope there, you know what I mean? So you can see the deportees walking from the van to the flight. They're going in one at a time. Okay, looks like we're going to have a statement from the Richfield mayor to read in a little bit here. That was sent to us, and the mayor wants us to read it, or requested if we would, so we will in a little bit.
I've been working with Minnesota 5051 to raise awareness for these flights.
Good. That's the page that we saw the post, so that was really good.
I think it's important that people know about this. And it is a Minnesota problem, but it's a problem across the whole country right now. And reform and change is going to happen when people look for safe, legal, and peaceful ways to slow this down until it stops. And I think everyone has a role to play. Get out there and raise awareness for it. Get involved with the groups that are locally working on behalf of the immigrant communities in your area. Go and take part in observer training so that when federal goons are in your town taking away your neighbors, you're able to document and effectively see what's happening and help them and their families out when they disappear into the abyss of the detention system. These aren't all violent criminals. They're your neighbors, they're the parents of your kids' friends at school. My kid came home yesterday and told me that one of his friends at his apartment complex, the agents had come and taken away some of their neighbors. These aren't violent criminals. They're the people of our community. And due process applies to everyone on U.S. soil, regardless of citizenship. Immigration status isn't a simple legal or illegal thing. It's a very complicated thing. People have complicated statuses. There are many ways to achieve citizenship. And the Constitution that we're all supposed to pay attention to, most of it exists to protect us, the people, from them, the government. And these aren't radical, wacky, left-wing talking points. This is something that anyone as an American with any grasp of how civics work should not have any problem with. And if you're okay with your neighbors getting chained up by an overreaching federal government, chained up and treated like a package, I don't understand how that's acceptable. They're not all violent criminals. They're your neighbors, they're people in your community. They're the parents of your friends' kids. They're your kids' friends who are worried that mom and dad aren't going to be home tonight. We should be paying attention to this and doing what we can to stop it. Again, safely, legally, and creatively, we all have some role to play in making sure that this isn't happening in our country anymore. And that's a straightforward, that's not some way off to one side thinking. That's foundational of what it means to be an American and what our Constitution is supposed to protect us from.
I'm guessing somewhere in the 26 to 28, it was really hard to count. Maybe more, but they had lots of people going up and down.
You said
Yeah.
you had 26 to 28 people.
Easily, maybe more, but it was very hard. There had a lot of people going up and down the stairs
Yeah.
today.
Yeah.
So we assume about 26 to 28 people there, right there, between those 5 vans.
Yeah.
Nixon really gets
I'd be happy to yap at you. I could.
They have a very big platform, buddy. You
Yeah,
should take
I'm happy to
take it up,
talk.
Take them up on it.
If any of,
Yeah, you should take them up on it.
I don't know if you have any ability to take questions or anything.
Yeah.
I have deep insight
This
on
guy-
all of this. If people have questions, I'm happy to answer them.
Looks like you guys are going to go one by one.
Oh, that's right. She's got the backpack. So they're in here. Look at that, John.
John just stays ready. He's just, in any situation, he's ready. You guys have some, well, go ahead, type them in the chat. You have questions.
I've been standing out here for a while. I know I'm getting it hard seeing the closest spot because I got
So what we were doing here at the Minneapolis St. Paul Airport was documenting a deportation flight amidst the metro surge.
No, I was actually going to suggest maybe you.
But as fellow journalist Nick here told us, which again, ottergoose.net, Nick?
That's correct.
Ottergoose.net for Nick's work. He informed us that this is not like a sudden thing that just started happening just because the surge began. This has been a ongoing operation that has increased in scale and scope since the Trump administration has taken over. When will yesterday's interview post? We'll get that up here soon. Well, it's up on the Facebook page. I got to get it up on the YouTube channel. Just a lot going on. You got a question, Otter Goose. Do
Yeah.
they go to smaller regional airports too?
Yeah, yes. when I'm keeping an eye out for these airplanes coming here, when they don't have scheduled information, the deportation flights often, that would be, if you're drawing a line from the south central United States north to Minneapolis, the other airports that they frequently go to where they would not come to the Twin Cities include Springfield, Missouri, Kansas City, Missouri, Omaha, Nebraska. I believe Indianapolis has a few also. If you're looking at that page on my website, on the ottergoose.net page, and scroll down to the bottom, there's a bunch of links that say learn more. One of them is to Human Rights First report, and that has a list from October of this year that includes a table of all of the different airports that ICE flights have taken place in. And it's a very long list with a large number of flights there. So if you're curious specifically where they're operating in your region, I believe it's Human Rights First is the organization that does a good job of keeping tabs on that.
And there you go. You got some resources that you guys can plug into if you're looking for it. Has the federal government brought any changes to legal immigration process since Trump took over, or is it the same as the previous administration? Have you seen any change in tactics in this or anything?
What I can speak to is just having seen reporting that they've departed from long-standing enforcement norms in how they're doing enforcement. And if you look at graphs of the number of, violent criminals, non-violent criminals, no offenses noted, the number of people without a criminal background has increased quite a bit. And my expertise is primarily with respect to the aviation component. Otherwise, I can just tell you what I've read somewhere else.
True. Yeah, so it's safe to say then scale and scope is increased of like who they're going for and what you're seeing.
Yeah, well, they're certainly operating more flights here. It used to be 1 flight a week. This spring it increased to 2. And then the last couple of weeks, I think we've had 3 or 4 per week. So it has increased here. And again, that's not just a Minnesota thing. That's across the whole country. If you look at that Human Rights First report and just look at the domestic transfer flights where you have airplanes flying between 2 cities in the United States, the average number of flights has increased year over year, October to October, from about an average of 10 flights a day to, I think it was 33 flights a day. That's every day across the whole country. That's a lot of money that's getting spent on all of this.
I smoke too much weed to be a Fed. Someone said, promise you're not a Fed.
Yeah,
you can go back and watch the streams yesterday to find out if I'm a Fed or not when they boxed us in and then were fucking with us multiple times. It was cringe. So if anybody has any aviation specific questions, this is the time to do so. Trying to see because I think some questions are coming through, so I'm showing that. Oh, okay. Otter Goose, is Global X the only airline doing deportations, or are there other airlines?
There's a whole bunch of airlines that are charter airlines that are participating in the ICE air operations right now. The big ones are Global X, or you'd say Global Crossing, Eastern Air Express, Denver Air Connection, or Key Lime Air, same thing, same company, Denver Air Connection, Key Lime. Avelo is another company operating these, and I believe that covers the big ones. That covers everything that ever comes to the Twin Cities, but I know there are other companies involved in this also.
You're able to do that with your cell phone?
Yeah.
It's amazing.
I know, man, isn't it? It's cool. The power of cell phones, man.
Are you the guy who runs Mercado?
Mm-hmm. That's me.
Oh yeah, you do a good job.
Appreciate that, buddy. Thank you.
I didn't think you could.
It goes in pretty far, doesn't it? This is the brand new iPhones though, so they're getting better.
Wow, that's wild.
You just come over and see what's going on with the.
Yeah, I work with Star Tribune. So
okay, nice.
Do you live out here or Chicago?
I live here. I live in Minneapolis suburb.
Okay, yeah. I'm just scoping it out for the future.
Nice. Yeah, this is the spot, and this actually should be the guy. He's been out here since April. It's my first time here.
Have you gotten any shit?
Yes.
Airport authority?
No airport. No. I mean, what are they gonna do? We paid our. There you go. We paid our ticket. So I mean.
The Minneapolis-St. Paul Airport, to their credit, is very good about people engaging in the hobby and the community of airplane spotting is very well supported by the airport authority here. And I can't tell you how many hours I've spent standing right here taking pictures of airplanes, and it's tolerated. That's not the case at all airports, and MSP should get a shout out for the level of transparency they allow.
And allowing us to do journalism.
That's pretty cool. So
Yeah.
I appreciate that from the airport.
I think officially they said that journalists are allowed to do this, but plane spotters are not supposed to. But whatever.
Well, I've spent hundreds of hours up here, and I've never had a problem,
Oh,
except
that's good,
when the
though.
president or vice president was taking off or landing. So
nice.
And even then, most of the time, it wasn't a problem.
How many X are you zoomed in?
I think
But it's
gotta be-
video, so you can kind of like.
Yeah, you can adjust. So like.
Oh yeah, that's the wide view.
That's the wider, and then they got the telephoto camera is pretty damn good. It's still a little it still hurtsy and shit. It's like obviously
Yeah,
it's
but
noisy.
it's good enough
but
for
it's good
video.
for a stream and for a
Yeah, for
you know
sure.
I'm not.
So how many people have you seen boarding?
We saw about 25 to 28. It looked like.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's
about
a lot.
25, 28 people.
Doesn't like ICE's new budget kick in January too? Like their big, huge budget?
I believe so. I got to look into that a little more. I know Chris. Chris, apparently is out now. I don't know. I haven't been able to catch up on the.
Wait, what do you mean she's out?
Apparently, like
She got fired?
Bulwark reported a couple days ago that she's like going to be fired soon.
Why?
I don't know.
Because she's not deporting enough people?
I think that could be it. I think it's.
But are they
that
counting the dogs she shot so far?
or it's because she's trying to draw attention to herself and enrich her friends, and like, Trump doesn't like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's probably a mixture of a lot of stupid shit. To be honest, it's not just one thing. Haba resigned too, so his attorney. Nice. Oh no, that she was the New Jersey attorney general, right? What up, Chris? You got some good shots, buddy? Oh yeah, sure.
All legal guys.
Oh, that's good. Freedom flying away.
Yeah, freedom leaving. Freedom leaving. There goes our liberty. That's actually decent. It's kind of like the Randy Johnson shot. We were able to get really close. So.
This is the closest I'll take to that scene.
It's tough here, even with good gear. There's so much air in the way that the physics just make it tough.
Yeah, especially it's like perturbed air from
Yeah.
the engines.
Yep.
It's not like clean air,
Exactly.
So you couldn't like zoom in on any other.
What's your throw?
400 as well.
But then you got the angle zoom.
I mean, you can crop. Yeah.
Are you Nick Benson?
That's me.
Okay, I'm Chris.
Nice to meet you, Chris.
I appreciate all your posts on the.
Thank you.
So.
Yeah.
And I appreciate seeing that story. I would have not known about this.
Yeah.
If you hadn't done it.
Well, this is a really important cause, and I'm glad other people are paying attention to it now. I'm not. The circumstances are terrible. I'm not happy about it, but I'm glad to see other people are
some
paying
people
attention.
But the people that are just like not good people.
I know it's one of those situations where you can show the same thing to two different people, and the reactions can be completely different.
Exactly.
Another van.
That's what it looks like, Chris. I'm looking at it right now. Can you check that, Nick? Can you see?
My guess is that's. Let me take a look here. There's a little entryway.
Boy, it sure looks like another one.
Yeah, it does. It does.
There's a entryway over there that you can actually kind of go to, like to warm up a little bit. So like in there, I just hung out in there to kind of warm up a little bit. Not really warm up because it's still really cold.
You have a 400 with a 2X extender?
600.
600.
With no extender. I want to get an extender, but I could just crop in. I mean, it might be.
Yeah,
it's all the same, I have it on
You don't lose quality in the crops, Chris, with how good?
You do, but
Okay, that's what I figured.
It's still good.
Chad, see what I mean? Hold on. Wait, look at oops.
Fortunately, I don't.
Look at Chris's Chungus camera here. I'm gonna show him here. Let me rotate. It's so cold. I'm slow. Sorry.
It's okay.
There you go. Chris has the bit. Look at that thing, dude. He goes really.
It's made for like sports. And
it's made
stuff.
for
Like
war
field
journalism.
too.
See where the enemy is for us. We're gonna have Chris on the front line scoping it out for us.
It's so cold.
Yeah,
It's
it is
so
very
fucking
cold.
Oh, my feet are freezing. Whoa.
This spring sometime in winter.
Yeah, it's pretty
I don't know what else
significantly
I'm
cold.
getting here that I didn't get.
How's it going? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No, it's fine. Anytime any pattern gets established, you can't switch it up. It's been sporadic and erratic with respect.
How do you find the plane flights? You said it was basically your gut feeling, or?
How do I know when one of these planes is coming?
Yeah.
Are you the one?
Oh, appreciate that, Dark Angel. You didn't upset me. I'm not upset. I'm just cold. It's cold out here.
We are streaming now live.
How long have you been out here? I don't even know. The adrenaline's wearing off.
I've been trying to help keep the press moved in on.
Chris got some good shots. You got a good position right away. So look, it could be another group here, Chris. It looks like it.
It was Nick, right?
Yeah, that's me. Yep.
Would you mind if we grabbed you for a
Yeah,
second?
absolutely.
Hey, JT.
Get in there, Nick.
Swing around.
Check that out.
Baldy.
Oh, yeah, we still had fun.
Chris, can you get behind you?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, go get in there.
That's an awesome.
Status Quo's gonna interview
It just flew right in
Otter
the...
Goose. About 2:40. We've been here for Jesus. Yeah, we're feeling it now. I need like more compact heated stuff though. I have heated stuff, but it's very chonky.
I think I'll come with a long glass.
They gotta have better technology by now. I got thermals on and everything, but like after an hour, you know what I mean? Like you're kind of cooked no matter what.
How about that hill?
I gotta get some more extreme cold weather. There's another deportee there going up the stairs right now.
Oh yeah. You could go. Okay. You could go up there. Okay. Through the cemetery.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, that could actually be a really
Is that?
good idea.
There's a fence up there, isn't there?
Yeah, I mean, if you can get a side view, you just kind of get that way.
Yeah, you could get it head on. I mean, head on to the plane facing. And it'd be a short approach.
Yeah. I guess it'd be good just to come like an hour early, check it out, see, or come like a little early. I think he'll be up to it also.
Call yourself a volunteer or what?
I just don't want to this. It sounds pretty good, but like every one of these,
I'm gonna have to put if we're gonna be out here, I gotta get the Alaska gear together. It's cold, but it's not yet though. Like it's still, like I don't know how to explain it. We're not in the super extreme yet.
Is it in there?
When we get like negative 20 wind chill, that's when I need like the Arctic shit. So I'm trying to hold off on that yet.
yeah, $90.
I'm trying to acclimate to the cold. Here's what we were taught in Alaska and about my cold. I have very good cold weather training from my time in Alaska, so I can live out in negative 60 degrees. I know how to stay alive, at least for one night. I haven't tried multiple nights, but we're tested on staying outside for one. You got to sleep with all of your gear inside your sleeping bag, boots and all.
So is it going to 277?
Is it going to Florida?
277 bucks. I think Harlem.
Oh, is that an ice facility? Yeah. Some people are getting rich off this shit.
Like what I'm listening to,
Yeah, I was stationed in Alaska. I lived there.
I guess God wants to see.
Heated jackets can help, but you put those on and you don't want to keep them on because you don't want to sweat with them. Because if you start sweating with the heated vests on, then you can get a cold weather injury when it connects with the cold. And you don't want moisture in the cold. You'll get a frostbite like really fast. So you only want to like turn on the heated jackets and stuff for a little bit till it just starts barely getting you warm, and then you turn them back off, and then just ride out the heat that you get, but you don't not want to sweat. You never want to be to a point where you're like hot, even if it's like freezing. If it's freezing cold outside, you do not want to be hot in your gear. You'll be screwed. You can always add more, but you can't take away. It's starting to get a little windy, guys. Sorry for the camera moving. Nick, we can clip just a few minutes of that, like maybe the scene where we actually saw the detain. Maybe when we see the agents roll up to the plane, and then you can cut and then do the part where we see the deportees getting onto the airplane, and then make that into one video.
That would be great for this.
And we'll get that posted. So if you're just tuning in, we're at the Minneapolis St. Paul Airport. We've been watching a deportation flight for the past hour and 15 minutes-ish, in which we saw 5 federal vehicles plus an additional, so 6 total federal vehicles. I believe 5 in total were vans, in which 25 to 28, from what we could see from here, again, that number could be off because we're at such a distance, but from what we could tell from here, it was about 25 to 28 individuals that were shackled. Some seemed to be shackled, some didn't. Maybe they just had more space in their shackles to where they could walk easier, but you could clearly see that a few of the individuals were struggling to walk with their shackles on as they were getting up onto the steps. And right now the plane is they're doing probably takeoff procedures and getting ready to fly away. So there is currently no federal agents around the plane right now. So
that's a pretty good view.
It is a very good view, isn't it?
I guess I have the same phone, so I'd be able to.
Is it an iPhone 17 Pro?
I think so. Not the new, but the one before it.
It should be fine. It should be the same. The stream, I mean, it's not like they've improved the streaming completely, but the camera is better.
Another van.
Another van's going up? So we have yet another van going up. Maybe they were going to get more. So never mind, we're not done yet, chat. There's still some more. There's another federal van going up to the plane. Hopefully it won't shake too much. It's just getting a little windy.
What time is it, Andrew? I don't want to grab my phone.
It's we got 4 o'clock.
I might skip that 5 p.m. protest.
Just gonna stay here.
Or I might take off for it. I mean, I have enough.
We're going to it just because it's for. I mean, I think it would be good, Chris. I think it would be good to be there. I would like some photos. You're good at it.
Yeah.
It's up to you though. If you don't feel like going, then
is there going to be a lot of people there?
I don't know, man.
Where's the protest?
It's at Cedar.
Yep, 301 Cedar Avenue.
301 Cedar Avenue.
Where is that? Which neighborhood? Somali?
South Minneapolis. Not really any specific neighborhood. It's by George Floyd Square, kind of.
Yep.
It's like where the activist thing is. Like they're building. I might take off soon anyways to get some food. I haven't eaten yet.
Yeah, go get some food, Chris.
And then, because I don't know what a plane taking off shot would really be different.
True.
I'm like,
I don't think we're probably gonna, as soon as they're done with their interview, we're probably gonna leave. So.
Yeah, I have a feeling there's going to be more of these. So I might rent a 2X teleconverter and then have 12 different meters.
A week.
What's that?
There's multiple of these flights a week. And it'd just be probably good to cover during the surge right now and the national attention on what's going on.
I feel like this is eventually going to lose interest.
Oh yeah, well, of course, that always happens. So that's why right now it's important to cover it as best as we can and as much as we can while the attention's on it, because it will move. Like whatever next is going to happen after this is going to be.
January it's going to flare up.
Yeah. Well, this will probably like die out around Christmas time, and then whatever next is going to happen next year, wherever. I don't know where they're going after here in New Orleans. I don't know what's next. I only knew Charlotte, New Orleans.
God.
And then this came out of nowhere. I didn't see the Metro surge starting this year. But
it's the human rights abuse tour.
I don't see anybody coming out.
Not yet.
Maybe the van is to pick up the officers who are not flying.
That could be it too. They were getting out with the convoy that was rolled up on them. There's multiple that got out.
Do you
I haven't seen anybody get out of this.
Have you been counting how many people, or
say again?
Have you counted how many people have come out, or?
She said about 25 to 28. She could count. It could be more though, because obviously we're so far away, and they were blocking a part of the stairs. So
yeah. Yeah, I was over there. There's a kind of a block from the wind spot over there, and you kind of don't have as much. And then even if you wanted to, you could just hang out in the stairwell.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't get as clear of a shot.
Oh, there's the taxis.
That's where the other protest was over there.
Yeah, the one that we went to that we caught up to.
Yeah.
It's just cold as hell.
You think you could get shot from that hill in the cemetery?
You think it's
It might. It just depends where that is as far as in line with that.
You're talking about it for like an angle on these?
Then I might not even.
That might be a good idea.
But I want to get close up kind of on faces to show.
Yeah, well, that's what he's saying. He's thinking for a vantage point up there on the cemetery. I could check it. I could check it out.
You could almost just sit in your car too if there's a road back there.
That's a good angle from it. But I mean, yeah, this isn't like terrible. It's just fun. Okay, so someone in chat actually says they moved it to where you can't see it from the cemetery. So someone's already tried.
All right.
Yeah. So you can't see it from there no more, huh? Interesting. Maybe the hangers are blocking it, or what? I see what you're saying. You're saying more over there.
Yeah. But if there's a way to get to the frontage road and get to the Uber lot over there, I don't think there's any roadblock going in.
Another van pulled up behind it.
Yeah, there's two vans now.
Wow, this shit's like
There's even more vans there now. I haven't been paying attention to that. So I don't know. It's disheartening to see that another van that's pulled up there.
all right, I'm gonna head out.
All right, buddy.
All right,
Next time I'm gonna bring my big glass.
You have a 400-28 or?
I could borrow one.
Okay. Well, you have that access to that whole like room full of equipment, so.
I think I should bring the 600 and with at least a 1.4.
Yeah.
Your problem is 2X sometimes is not that sharp.
Yeah, I think the version 3 is a lot sharper. So I don't know if you guys have the 2 or 3.
All right, bro. All right, you got it here, Chris. You gonna go get food?
Yeah, I'll follow you.
Yep.
I don't think I'm gonna get any more interesting.
No, this is about it. All right, go get food. Maybe see you later, Chris.
Jeez.
Yeah, there's another one pulled up.
That is
A regular? It's probably because of the surge.
Yeah, thanks. I was just making a print, and I saw it out of your line.
Yeah.
And man, this is happening at our airport. It's terrible. Yeah.
It's kind of less exhausting.
Yeah.
Not driving around the whole time because those days just like take the wind out of the wheels.
Yeah.
Yeah. Take care.
All right, I'll see you.
All right, sounds good.
Okay, so I was a little distracted there. We've had 2 more vans show up. That's unusual.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might take off, but I'll be
back
back later.
We have a
but-
protest, buddy.
Yeah.
It's good
Take
meeting
care.
you. Good
Nice to
meeting
meet
you.
you
We'll
too.
connect.
Take care.
We're gonna get going. All right, chat. So we're gonna get going to the deportation, the protest. And freeze our ass off out there. So again, ottergoose.net, guys. Ottergoose.net. You can get all the latest information on what's happening with the flights. But we will be. I'm sure we'll be back to cover more flights like that. We got to get to Minneapolis for the protest and warm up a little bit beforehand because, oh boy, it's cold. But there you go. We covered it for over an hour. You can rewind and go watch, or make sure you're in the Discord server, so that way you're here whenever we go live. Because I honestly, you could just come check the channel. I've been live all day, every day now. So we've been live. You can just check and be like, oh, okay. All right, Chris.
It's gonna be outside, not inside, right?
Yeah. Inside protest.
Oh, God. I can dream.
Well, we did set ourselves up for failure by coming out here in the cold for a while.
So in Madison, the winters, well, usually the protests are right outside our state capitol. It doesn't matter what it's about. All the protests are outside the capitol over there. So then in the winter, they have it inside the capitol, the capitol rotunda. So yeah, you can just go to the indoor.
They gotta get permission first.
It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Now we're fine. And honestly, it could be worse, honestly. Like, real talk, true talk. It could be worse. It could be colder. It could be. It will be.
Manifest it.
I'm telling them it could be worse and it could be colder.
And then you said it will be?
And it will be at some point. Yeah, I'm going to manifest
Don't
it.
put that out in the world.
Maybe it'll keep the ice agents away, so that's why I'm manifesting. That's going to make our job worse, but at least the ice agents won't be around. Maybe they'll go do something else.
Questioning life decisions right now, Chad.
Yeah, why did we?
I had a cushy office job before
Oh
this.
boy, that's boring though.
That's why.
But you're warm though. You were very warm.
I was warm. I was bored, but I was warm.
Bored, but I want to Clash of Clans.
I put it in the bag.
saw $400 worth of I was shocked. I was late to grab an Uber and I panicked and my fuck. I just gotta drive myself to the airport, and it was when I went to.
How long are you going?
Dude, I'm like, oh god, yep, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, I already knew it was gonna hurt when I got home.
Vehicles and getting lots of no's.
There's not really a lot of interaction with agents in the streets today.
No. Just left Whipple currently. Heading east on Federal. It just happened in the last few seconds.
Are good, but yeah, again, after that, about the hour mark, it's cooked.
How long were we out there for?
Hour and 15 minutes.
All right.
Longer than I had thought. Yeah. We were locked in for no one was saying nothing for like a half hour, just standing there.
cold to type. I might use some voice to type here real quick.
Still trying to get feedback.
We just got video of a deportation flight pulling up and being loaded with people at Minneapolis airport. We also got interviews with 2 activists who were there to photograph the loading. They had great things to say. We'll send the video back later.
Minneapolis. Yeah. The city shrouding itself to hide from the ICE agents.
It feels like film noir. There should be like some light piano music playing as Mercado. You're like doing a voiceover of your own reporting trip out here. I was out looking for ICE agents. Little did I know she was about to walk into my life.
So, in a cool December evening. your loved ones. For the one that just got away. JT requested that one, actually. That was JT's choice of music. No, I'm kidding. I used to play jazz when I was younger. Play the trumpet.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So jazz was my favorite genre. And blues, too, of course. Oh, yeah.
Play the harmonica.
Yeah, and then John plays harmonica really well. I want to learn that. I wish I would have learned saxophone, man. I like saxophone.
That's what I played.
I couldn't do the reed instrument. I don't know what it was.
I couldn't do the brass.
Weird.
Couldn't make my lips buzz.
I can't.
Yeah.
Yeah. love the sound of a harmonica.
What's that?
I love the sound of a harmonica.
Yeah. Yeah, I just started, I just bought one, started watching YouTube videos, and just kind of, you know, since I play the trumpet, I play the piano.
Yep.
You know the sounds, so you have to match the sounds to whatever you're hearing.
Yep.
Haven't played in a while.
It's all good.
Let's see, what do people think?
I wanted to just correct the chat. They have very great things to say, but they're directing their compliments at me. It was John who's playing
That
the
is
harmonica,
John
guys, not
playing
me.
They're like, well,
I appreciate that.
JT looks like a harmonica player, or what are you guys trying to say? That's John playing it.
Yeah, that's
back here.
John's the one who's got the harmonica in his soul.
Appreciate it, guys. I don't even know what you're saying, but
Oh yeah,
they love it. Harmonica.
Yeah, they were loving it.
That's cool.
I got soul. My spirit lifts.
Let's see if they can guess what this is. So you guys know what song that's
Can we
from?
guess, or is it chat? You're trying to see chat?
I was trying to see if chat.
Okay, let's let chat.
see if
Let's let
chat
chat
gets
ask.
it.
Yeah,
Let's see.
I got it.
Yeah, people are sending a lot of love to you right now, John.
Cool. Nice guys.
Subscribe to Status Quo. You see what they got John doing out here playing harmonica in 18-degree weather for journalism. Just go subscribe to Status Quo.
Our if you watch our YouTube videos, our intro, our little like intro bit starts with John playing the harmonica. Well, I think the new version doesn't.
Oh, lame.
It does. I
Oh,
think
it does
Okay,
still?
good. They gotta keep that in.
Okay.
Hopefully. It does.
Yeah, our yeah, I would hope so too. Our a lot of our YouTube videos begin with all of them have a little intro thing, and it starts with John playing the harmonica.
Yeah. Let's see. I wonder if they knew. Did anybody get
Anyone
it?
guess it? JT, did you see?
Not seeing people.
It's Piano Man.
Yeah.
Somebody,
There you go.
yeah,
I'll say it since it's the Piano Man. Chat. Piano Man.
people weren't really taking many guesses.
No.
Somebody asked if that was "God Bless America," but I think they were referring to.
No, that was Amazing Grace.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
the first. That was before.
They want to know if any of us have great singing voices. If so, please sing to us.
My chat loves when I do that. That's their favorite.
Oh, you sing? You sing?
Yep, and they don't like it. Well, actually, they love it. They love it. That's their favorite. I love hearing it. I'm not. Nah,
You want to sing?
nah, I can't sing.
Oh,
You can sing
Mercado.
Susanna, I'll play the harmonica.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, boy, no, I really can't. I seriously can't sing. I was in choir in 5th grade, and I was like, nah, I'll just play trumpet. I'll just do that. I don't want to sing.
How long would you do trumpet for?
I could pick it up and play now. I played
that's cool.
I played through college, a couple years in college. Get down.
Yeah, I passed mine down to my daughter.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. That she plays.
That's cool.
He wants to make a band.
Yeah,
A band.
I was laughing at the one person who said, "Can he play Baby Got Back?"
Oh boy.
You know.
Does that make any sense? I think I went to the wrong cedar. Fuck. Turn around. So that's Cedar Avenue South on the protest location.
Let me pull it up here.
Yeah, like South Cedar Avenue. Took us to the wrong
Yeah,
side.
301 South Cedar.
Okay. We'll be there right in time then. No, really.
I'm not going to complain about more time in the car to warm up.
I know. And protests don't just ever start directly in time. That's good news. In my coldness, I typed in the wrong cedar, you guys. But it's all good. We're getting there. Oh, that looks sick. You see the light coming off the skyscraper up there? That looks so sick. Stupid fucking tree. Here, let's
Fucking
go.
hate trees.
Yeah, fuck trees. Let's get around it. Oh, damn. You're running into trees. Let me clear it. Here, nice. It's like Ghostbusters. I think it was the second one or whatever in there in the tower. Oops. Shoot. It's fixed. What happened there? Car crash or what's going on? Oh, it looks like it.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Is
yeah.
it? Oops. Well, I hope they called the police and they're okay. Are they okay? Did this just happen?
Yeah, rolled on. There's nobody. Is there anyone around?
You okay?
Yeah, I'm all good.
All right. You guys call the police and shit?
Yeah, but the police won't do shit in Minneapolis apparently.
They're not gonna come?
I got a tow truck coming.
Okay, so you guys are good. What about the other driver? Are they good?
Yeah, they got a tow truck coming as well.
Okay. All right, buddy.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn. Pulled up to a car crash, guys.
I'm gonna tell him to move back. Let's start on our live, John,
Yeah.
by 15 minutes. Since we're gonna get there right at 5.
The other side is there's even more lights when you're coming from the north into Minneapolis. There's even more lights and shit over there. You can city just lit up.
I noticed all the all the businesses, all the buildings, they all have that retro jazz, music playing.
Mm-hmm.
Is Is that like
very metropolitan.
Yeah.
No, it's just the vibe. It's just.
I'm surprised everybody doesn't.
Yeah, it's just
That's cool.
Just the motion of the city. The energy of it. Oh yeah. On our way to the protest, guys. My toes are starting to get feeling back. This is good news.
We're getting out.
I know. That's as soon as we
Just
get
when you get
literally.
back.
Oh, remind me if you could after this protest. We got sent a statement from the mayor of Richfield.
Oh, we did?
Yes.
Oh.
We already know it, so we can just read it. I'll read it. I'll email it or send it to you so you can read it for your audience too.
Really appreciate that.
So. We are 9 minutes up. Unfortunately, we'll have to get coffee after. Yeah, Chad, I don't sing. You guys are right. I've never done that. When I'm gaming, dude, I just don't give a shit. I just, whatever's happening. Come on, there we go. Go away, blurry. Have a green turn. Why don't we utilize that? How about we go? Thank you. Very famous park in here. On the right.
Oh yeah?
The spoon with the cherry and then the blue cock. The big blue cock. It's right there. It's lit up too. It's a Minneapolis sculpture garden. And then you got you got Parade Park further. We had our prom over by this, so we were all half drunk and we're running around it. But then there was a protest there. I haven't really walked through it just for fun, I guess. Show you guys the cock. There's the big blue cock. It stands proudly in the sculpture garden. It stands watch. It's looking for ICE agents right now. But it's not a bad walk in that, and there's the cherry with the spoon. Famous
cherry with a spoon?
It's right there. It's like dark. I don't know why
is it a banana with a spoon?
They don't have a banana. No, we got a cherry with no. Yeah, we'll get that going. I'm gonna take my chat to a Christmas village or something fun. If we have time in the middle of all this, probably not. We'll see. I don't know if we'll be able to top the Estonia Christmas village, though. I mean, that was amazing. It's like they got a bunch of like sausage. They had onion out, like gloggy, which is like this like spiced wine that's like heated, like hot. It's like hot wine you drink, like cocoa. It's just like how like a Christmas carnival. It was amazing. We have them here. But the Estonia one was just next level. We got green.
Amanda sent us a photo. It must have been taken by Ford of Greg Bavino looking at her out a car window.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, another day of Greg Bavino popping up. Remember you said you can't go 24 hours?
God, yeah, fuck.
There you go. Start over. You can try again tomorrow. 24-hour clock resets.
All right, until 5 p.m. tomorrow, neither of you is allowed to say Greg Bavino.
All right. So
In my phone presence.
you have 2 more minutes of saying it if you need to.
Yeah.
If needed. You're allowed 2 more minutes of time. other side of the river that actually has good restaurants. I'm sure Chad would recommend. It's the other side. Rejected. My dad went here though.
Oh yeah?
I went to the event.
light is nuts.
want AA batteries, right?
No. We'll go to the electronics store after this. I'm just gonna go straight to actually. Gotta go get parked. Alright, let's do it. My back. Oh, I'm gonna need that. All right. Back on the mobile again. So chat, we're going up to a protest in anti-ICE, and what I think that's the focus actually is going to be the ICE surge in the Twin Cities. We'll see. There might be an anti-war message. Possibly. Let's go get in there. See you boys in there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Targeting people who have done nothing wrong. Do not listen to the news when they say ICE is targeting criminals. No, ICE is targeting families. ICE is taking away parents. So a 7-year-old is sitting home alone, not knowing when their parents are coming home. What we're seeing is illegal. What we're seeing is unconstitutional. What we're seeing is not the America we want, right? I'm not gonna say this is un-American because the original sin of America is racism and the eradication of our native communities, right? So we have seen this. This is where it starts. It starts with language, it starts with dehumanization, and then what comes? It starts with genocide. That's what's next. What ICE is doing is our neighbors in our neighborhoods is destabilizing neighborhoods. It's instilling fear in little children. It's kidnapping. I would not say that they're detaining because this is kidnapping. When someone who's wearing a mask, who's not identifying themselves as a federal agent takes you away, it's kidnapping. You know, I came from a war-torn country, and before my country fell, before Somalia fell, you know what happened? People were disappearing in the middle of the night, you guys. People were disappearing, and that's every tyrant, you know, authority. If you were not aligned with who's in government, you disappear. Today it might be the Somalis and the Hispanics and the Afghans. Tomorrow it's going to be another group. So the message never changed. The groups change. I will leave you with this. You know, I came across the other day a quote from Benjamin Franklin about Germans. He said, "Why would Pennsylvania fall into the hands of aliens?" In quote, he's talking about the German community. He said they will outnumber us and they will Germanize us instead of us, you know, making them English. So this is in the 1700s. The people were saying that about the Germans. And we know they said that about the Italians. They said that about the Irish. They said that about the Swedish, the Norwegians. Every community that comes here faces the same threat and the same problem. So the Somalis and the Hispanics and the Afghans today, tomorrow it's going to be another group. And let me tell you, the Somalis have been here for over 30 years or more. This isn't a new community that just came. It's a community that's been here. The only home I know is Minnesota. And we didn't choose Minnesota because of its weather, because we come from a tropical country. We chose Minnesota because it has warm hearts. It has people like you who would stand with their neighbors and fight back. I leave you with the words that say, when our neighbors are under attack, what do we do? Thank you.
Thank you. Hold on. Give her another round of applause. I'm going to do a little bit of chanting, and it's going to be in the form of call and response, okay? I'm going to say a word, and you are going to say, shut it down. Are we ready? Yeah. ICE raids. Dehumanization. Kidnapping humans. ICE raids. Racism. Trump's rhetoric. Shut it down. Thank you, Professor Rima.
Hi, y'all.
Thanks for being here. I know it's really cold, but we are committed to stand up for each other and protect each other in the face of the racist attacks by ICE and Trump's administration. So, before I say a few words and introduce our next speaker, I'm just going to say that there are 4 of us emceeing today, and we will have a great number of speakers. But I know it's cold, so make sure that, move around, keep yourselves warm. And also, we don't expect ICE to be here because they're cowards. They only come when there are people around. But if they show up, we have a plan. Please listen to the marshals. They're wearing the green or yellow vests, and they will tell us what to do in case ICE is sighted around here. But like I said, they're cowards. They're not going to show up when people are here. But for those of you who are immigrants or vulnerable people, please make sure to follow the instructions. We are going to take people to a safe place right here behind us, and then we are going to lock the door and they cannot come to private property. So just making sure that people know that we have a plan, and please listen to the marshals. So I'm going to chant a little, and then I'm going to say a few words before introducing the next speaker. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. Palestine will be free. From Cedar to St. Paul, from Cedar to St. Paul. No to ICE, free them all. No to ICE, free them all. From the sea to the river, from the sea to the river. Palestine will live forever. Palestine will live forever. From Richville to St. Paul, from Richville to St. Paul. Pincha La Migra, free them all. 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 All right, like I said, I'm Sima, and I'm a professor at the University of Minnesota. I'm an immigrant from Iran and also a member of Educators for Justice in Palestine, one of the many organizations, one of the many organizations in the Free Palestine Coalition that has organized this rally tonight. We have organized this rally as a coalition, Free Palestine Coalition, to say we stand with our Somali and Afghan communities and with all immigrant communities. From Mexico to Venezuela, Haiti and El Salvador, to Palestine, Iran, Lebanon, Sudan, Turkey, and wherever it is that immigrants and refugees come from. We are here to stand with you and to say that ICE needs to get out of Minnesota. Make no mistakes, most of us immigrants and refugees are here because the U.S. was there. We are here because of the wars that the U.S. has waged, the dictatorships it has supported, the economic devastation it has caused with its neoliberal policies, regime changes and coups it has staged, the proxies it has funded to ignite violence and civil wars for economic and geopolitical control around the world. The violent groups it has funded at one point and then sent troops to fight them, the same groups, at another point. We have seen this all over the world, from Somalia to Afghanistan to Syria. And of course, Afghanistan is a good example of that. The US-Saudi alliance funded and armed Mujahideen in the 1980s and sent the Saudi bin Laden to Afghanistan to fight the so-called infidels or the Soviets. This meant that millions of Afghan people became refugees during that long war. And then 2 decades later, the US attacked Afghanistan under the rhetoric of the so-called war on terror, which meant that millions more of Afghan people had to leave their country. And again, 2 decades later, the US negotiated with Taliban, and then more Afghan people had to leave Afghanistan, including those who collaborated with the US forces and who helped the U.S. exit Afghanistan after 2 decades of having ravaged Afghanistan. We all have heard about the DC shooter, a CIA-trained Afghan man whose acts have everything to do with U.S. militarism and culture of violence and nothing to do with the Afghan immigrants and refugees. Yet Afghan refugees and immigrants are being punished through this collective punishment. All the cases of Afghan immigrations have been put on hold. They have been stopped. And let's get it right. If we are to deport criminals and terrorists, we have to start with the U.S. politicians and Trump, who have terrorized the world and committed war crimes and economic fraud all over the world.
All over the world.
Yep. So we are here in front of the Afghan Cultural Society, and one of my really good friends here runs this center, Nasreen, who's our next speaker. Unfortunately, she's stuck in New Jersey. She was supposed to be here, but her flight basically was canceled and she won't be here. But we are going to get her on the phone, so give me 1 second to call her. Meanwhile, Layla is going to chant a little bit until I call Nasreen.
All right. No entry. Let's get into one of my favorite chants. Ain't no power like the power of the people, cause the power of the people don't stop. Say what? Ain't no power like the power of the people, cause the power of the people don't stop. Ain't no power like the power of the people, cause the power of the people don't stop. Ain't no power like the power of the people, cause the power of the people don't stop. That's right.
All right, so I have Nasreen on the phone. Hopefully you all can hear her. Nasreen John, we just introduced you as a badass who has Nasreen, by the way, this center that you see behind us is not only a sanctuary for Afghan immigrants and refugees, but for many of us who have been organizing for Palestine here. In fact, in November of 2023, we had one of our first teachings here at Afghan Cultural Society, and they continue to provide space for those of us who are organizing, because University of Minnesota is, of course, very hostile to Palestine activism. So please put your hands together and welcome Nasreen.
While they were displaced from their land and brought to Minnesota, the Somali community and other displaced communities stood by us and taught us tools of how to protect our people from exploitation by the system, encouraged indigenous healing practices to address war trauma, and told us to proactively preserve our cultural traditions and history, because after every decade of war, we lose centuries-old traditions. We have worked tirelessly to support our community in rebuilding their lives and heal from the fear of unknown. And with the swipe of a pen, it can all be flipped upside down. A system that gives this amount of power to one person shouldn't exist. A system that is based on genocide, slavery, war, destruction of the earth, mass displacement, and torture of living things should be abolished. It's a system fueled by hate and darkness, and as we have learned from the Palestinian people, love must win in order for the light to return. Referring to living under the Taliban regime and comparing it to the current situation in the U.S. This saddened and angered me. No one deserves to feel they must hide to be safe. In this time of confusion, I have learned to look to my community for guidance, as Afghanas are no strangers to toppling empires. I thank them for their resistance, resilience, and strength, and know it will again get us through the messiness of yet another falling empire. To Afghan men, we love you and see your kindness, love for your people, and your playfulness as you dance for each other in celebratory moments. To Afghan women, your strength, eagerness to learn, and your brilliance is inspiring. I promise to continue to laugh with you, cry with you, dance with you, learn from you, and serve the community by your side. Keep shining your light as bright as you can. most evil form of patriarchy on our own lands. Thank you all for your show of love and solidarity, as it has given us strength to keep going. A surprise and continued show of solidarity from U.S. veterans has also been encouraging. As the president tries to divide us, their commitment to supporting the community has become stronger as they communicate anger and frustration with the current administration's use of the tragedy to again challenge the safety of Afghans and all green card holders. Their support has made it clear their blind trust of the empire is being challenged and their eyes are slowly starting to open. More radical love, bringing hope. I'll share one more quick story and then I'll pass the mic along and go find a hotel. But a year and a half ago, I was in DC with a colleague for a conference, and my favorite dance party, Lele, was also happening that weekend. This party is full of multi-generational hijabis and queers of all faiths and shapes. I felt safe and was fully free on the dance floor. As I shook my hips to Shake Shack Joke, a gay man I had noticed earlier joined me. We danced for each other and with each other. At the end of the night, at the end of the dance, people clapped for us and asked me my name, and he asked me my name and if I was Palestinian. I told him my name is Nasreen and my family is from Afghanistan. His eyes softened and he put his arms around me. While holding me tight, he says, "We are one." The sentiment of solidarity was so powerful and was again proven to be true, as many of the people caring for me in this moment are Palestinians and others who have dedicated their lives to standing up against Zionism. I share this sentiment now, not just with my Somali brothers and sisters, but with all of us under attack. We are one. We must stand united if we want love to win and the violence to stop. Fuck ICE and free Palestine.
All right. Thank you so much, Nasreen. Please put your hands together for Nasreen one more time. All right. So we are.
Hopefully we do some moving. This is cool.
So
It's bad.
before I pass the mic to Layla, we are going to march a little bit just stationary so that you are warm. We are not going to march today as much, but we are going to march in our where we are standing, and let's sing together. So repeat after me. Oh, 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 oh. We are the people. We are united. We are the people. We are united. No hate, no fear. We don't want ICE here. We are the people. We are united. Somali, Afghan, Sudan, Palestine, Mexico, Iran. We want the ICE gone.
We want the ICE gone.
Aquí estamos.
Aquí estamos.
Y no nos vamos.
Y no nos vamos.
We are the people. We are united. All right, free, free Palestine. All right, I hope you're a little bit warmer. I'm going to pass the mic to my beautiful co-MC, Layla, who's a member of STS and a fierce activist here in Twin Cities. Let's hear it for Layla.
Oh, so sick. Can you hear horns honking in support of the protest?
thousands of immigrant students, faculty, staff that they relies on. It is a basic human right to live, work, and learn without fear of being terrorized or kidnapped. Each and every one of us deserves to feel safe in our homes and walking down our streets in our own communities. And we will continue to work, strengthen, and stand in solidarity with our communities inside of the U and outside of it. I've been showing up today, right here, even in this cold, just like all of you are, when our Somali and Afghan communities are under attack. Watch out for each other, we are here for each other, and we keep us safe. 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 Thank you all. So, I'm delighted to introduce our very next speaker. From the U.S. Palestinian Community Network. A group that does amazing work here in the Twin Cities, working for Free Palestine, and has many of our alumni from the University of JP. Super cool. So I'd like to introduce them now.
USCCN rejects the racist attacks against our Somali and Afghan community members, just as we reject the same attacks that are employed against our family members across Vermont and in the U.S. diaspora. The U.S. has a long history of terrorizing our homelands across the world, forcing displacement and military aggression, and demonizing the victims of American onslaught that seeks to start a war and direct consequences of U.S. military. Thankfully, our community here also has a long history. One of calling out this bullshit, banding together and fighting back against the rip cycle of dehumanization that calls our people to country. We stand with our Somali community not only because they served us on approaches like uprisings and the ongoing genocide in Palestine, but because we know the same oppression that has been just on all of our
That's how we sustain the movement.
I know, man. Did you get to warm up at all?
I did a little bit. That was hard. I confused this with like 4,200 seater.
Yeah.
The building gets a lot warmer.
Yeah. Yeah. Filter.
The people united will never be defeated.
The people united will never be defeated.
The people united will never be defeated.
Up with liberation!
Up with liberation!
Down So up next is Sabri from American Muslims for Palestine.
What's up, everyone? My name is Sabri. I'm also a member of the Anti-War Committee. Can we give it up for the Anti-War Committee? So, if you've never seen me at a protest, I want to remind all of you, and I do mean it from the heart, if you don't believe that every human being deserves justice, equal rights, you shouldn't go to any protest. So if you've ever come to a protest and you shouted "Free Palestine" for my people in Palestine, but you're not standing with Native lives and the immigrant rights and the queer community and Black lives, then you should not come to the protest. If you come to a protest, if you stand for Somalis but you don't stand for a different cause, then don't worry about it, because you're wasting your time. Because this movement, to me, I like to see it as it's a train. And this train in my book, it's called a revolution. If you believe in justice for all, get on the train and join us on this revolution. If you don't believe in justice for everybody, you're wasting our time. Get off the train. Because in this train, the train that I'm on, the one that Martin Luther King and Malcolm X would be on, it's justice for everybody. Every human being. To every Somali in the crowd, know this. I don't care what time it is. I don't care how cold it is. It's very rare, by the way, I'm not wearing just shorts. I will be on the streets with you. To my Afghan communities, to all the immigrants, to the Black lives, the Native lives, the queer community, to every single one of you. I will always be there for you. And I promise you, no matter how despair, how bleak it looks, remember this. Just a few decades ago, in this country, they hate when I remind you guys this. They hate when I remind you. 2017, I got a call from my lawyer. He says, come quick, I go see him. It was the day after I was at a Black Lives Matter protest. And he said, my friend in the FBI just told me you were put on the FBI watch list. I said, no problem, I'm a pacifist. I preach equal rights for all, and I don't believe in violence. So whatever they have against me, that's okay. That means I'm saying something smart. What is it, I'm just curious, that angered him? I've been doing activism for a long time. He says when you keep reminding people that they hate that term you keep bringing up about what was done to them. So I guess it pissed them off that I would remind them that simply for the color of their skin, people in this fucking country, because the color of skin, they were lynched if they tried to defy sitting in front of the bus or told you cannot drink from this water fountain because of the color of your skin. Do you know African Americans in NASA had to leave the building and walk 2 miles, even in the pouring rain, just to use the restroom? And then you got people like MAGA saying, make America great again. Great again, motherfuckers? You were lynching people because of color of skin. No, we are going to make America great for the first time, because it was never fucking great. Please, I'm reminding you this over and over. If you truly care that every single human being, no matter what their race is, no matter the color of their skin, no matter if they're tall or short, no matter what they look like, if they all should have equal rights, then you need to join our train, our revolution. Because that's what I stand for. Every human being needs equal rights. Here, in Palestine, in the Congo, in Sudan, in Haiti, everywhere. That's a simple message. Okay, there's a chant we do for Palestine, and it's Raja. And I made a change on the way here. It's going to be for our immigrant community. So Raja in Arabic means right of return for the Palestinian people. So for this protest, but you got to mean it from your chest. You got to mean it from your chest. So I want you to practice this word in Arabic. Wa'if. It would probably be spelled in English, W-A' and then maybe F. Wa'if. So it means like, I'm standing. So I want you to bring it from your chest. Like when I go to a Black Lives Matter protest, I mean it from the chest when I say Black Lives Matter. So I want you to shout it, YF! Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna name the communities of our immigrants, and I'm gonna say things like Ya Habibna Somalia. So Ya Habibna in Arabic means our beloved or my beloved. So your response is always the same. YF, but it's gotta come from the chest. Are you ready? Let's practice it. Remember, your response is YF, but I want to hear you shout like you're shouting for your sports teams. I know YF, YF. Okay, drummers, they got it right. Drummers, are you ready? Let's go. I know YF, YF. I know YF, YF. I know YF, YF. I know YF, YF. Ya Habibna Somalia. Ya Habibna Somalia. Ya Habibna Somalia. Ya Habibna Afghanistan. Ya Habibna Afghani. Ya Habibna Mexico. Ya Habibna Mexico. Ya Habibna Mexico. Ya Habibna immigrants. 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 One request, Minnesota. Make some noise! Thank you guys, everybody. I'm going to hand it back to the MCs.
From the river to the sea! From the river to the sea! Palestine will be free! Palestine will be free! From the sea to the river! From the sea to the river! Palestine will live forever! Palestine will live forever! One more, I really like it. From Palestine to Mexico! From Palestine to Mexico! Border walls have got to go! Border walls have got to go! From Palestine to Mexico! From Palestine to Mexico! Border walls have got to go! Border walls have got to go! All right, I'll hand it over to my co-MC, Ibrahim.
Hey, thank you all for coming and braving the cold. I'm not going to take too much of your time because it's freezing and I'm already freezing and I don't want to bother you guys, but I'm going to start with some chants. From the river to the sea. From the river to the sea. Palestine will be free. Palestine will be free. From the sea to the river. From the sea to the river. Palestine will live forever. Palestine will live forever. No hate, no fear. No hate, no fear. Immigrants are welcome here. Immigrants are welcome here. No hate, no fear. No hate, no fear. Somalis are welcome here. Somalis are welcome here. No hate, no fear. No hate, no fear. Afghans are welcome here. Afghans are welcome here. No hate, no fear. No hate, no fear. Immigrants are welcome here. Immigrants are welcome here. You know who's not welcome here? ICE! Fuck ICE! Okay, good job. Is Jaylani here? Is our brother Jaylani here from CARE? He's the next speaker.
I can't see anything, man. So
Jaylani.
looking for my light. Oh, yeah.
I heard he was going to be late. It's okay, we'll keep chanting. Free, free Palestine!
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 Okay. My name's Ibrahim. I'm with the Party for Socialism and Liberation here in the Twin Cities. I'm also a member of the Free Palestine Coalition. And it's really important that we all come out to stand up for our immigrant neighbors, to stand up for our brothers and sisters. But beyond coming out to protest, beyond coming out to these rallies, we have to organize. So I really encourage all of you guys here today who have come out to protest before but want to learn more to try to connect with some of these organizations, because all of them do amazing work and they all need support. So let's try to do that. And is Amina Aden here, our next speaker?
No, our girl's not gonna come in just like that. Come on. We gotta give Somali women their flowers. Come on. Amina Aden is an incredible community leader, educator, civic trainer, and parent organizer dedicated to connecting families with public systems. As executive director of Citizens Academy, she leads civic training for emerging leaders from immigrant and faith communities. With experience in school leadership, public health advocacy, and organizing through Isaiah, Amina is committed to building inclusive systems that reflect the voices of communities they serve. Please, now give me a proper welcome for Amina Aden.
Thank you, everyone. I'm gonna try to keep marching to keep warm. Hi, my name is Amina Aden. I am a mother of 4 beautiful girls here in Minnesota. I'm a Muslim organizer. I'm here to speak plainly because what is happening right now is dangerous, but it's also a distraction. In the last few weeks, we have witnessed raids, door knocks, fear-based actions aimed at communities already stretched by the rising cost of living, unstable housing, and pressure in our schools. These tactics create panic, isolate families, and make people afraid to go to work, drive their kids to doctor's appointments, their mothers to doctor's appointments, and simply to live their lives. Let's be honest, this is not about safety, and this is not about a crime. This is about a distraction. When leaders fail to address the real crisis people face every day, like the genocide in Palestine, the affordability in Minnesota, in the state of the US, for childcare, healthcare, and education, they turn to fear. They create distractions for targeted communities who are visible, who pray differently, look differently, or speak with an accent, hoping the rest of the country will look away from their failures. Boo! And that is dangerous. It's dangerous for our communities, for our families, our immigrant families, dangerous for every working class community in Minnesota, Black, brown, indigenous, Asian, Latino, and white, who share the same struggles and deserve the same dignity. Fear is being used as a tool to divide us, and this is not the first time. We have seen it over and over and over again. It just changes colors. Across Minnesota, people are refusing to be divided. Neighbors are supporting neighbors, like right here, right now. Rapid response teams are stepping in. Faith leaders of all traditions are showing up together. Communities are correcting the false narratives and protecting families who are being intimidated. I just heard today that they knocked in a door of a family with 6 kids. 6 kids in the home, too scared to go to school, were afraid, and they stayed home with their mother, and their door was broken into. How is that safety? When we know someone does something wrong, accountability should be individual, not collective. Scapegoating whole community is not justice. It's a political theater. In Minnesota, we don't fall for that. We take care of one another. We plow each other out of the snow. We stand in the cold for one another. And we refuse to let fear dictate our future. To all communities standing here, Muslim, Somali, Afghan, Black, Latino, Middle Eastern, Asian, Indonesian, immigrant, and working class Minnesota of every background, we will not be separated. We will not be silenced. We will not be used as a distraction. We are here and we belong. Thank you.
Oh, let's give it up for Amina again. No boots on the ground, no bombs in the air. U.S. out of everywhere. Because the United States is the biggest purveyor of violence in the world. It is the reason why so many people are displaced all around the world. After the war on terror, over 30 million people were displaced. And many of them, they came to America and they tried to start their lives here. And now the U.S. wants to kick them out, send them back to the countries they're sanctioning. Like 75% of the world is sanctioned by the United States. It's crazy. This country's out of control. It's run by maniacs like Donald Trump, the orange man in the White House, and these idiots, these billionaires who just take and take. So we have to fight back. Are we gonna fight back? Yeah. We gotta organize. These fascists are organized. These white supremacists, the KKK, the police, they're all organized. They all have a ton of money. They have a ton of organization, and we have to match that. And the people could do that. The people have done in the past, and we could do it again. When immigrants are under attack, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Okay, I think I'm gonna introduce our next speaker, Montana from MIRAC. MIRAC's a great organization, does a lot of great work in the city for immigrants. If you need help, contact MIRAC.
Thanks so much. Hi, my name is Montana. I'm a proud member of MIRAC, the Minnesota Immigrant Rights Action Committee. This past week, we've been getting reports of ICE all over the Twin Cities, and our members, as well as the people of Minneapolis and the people of St. Paul and the people of the greater Twin Cities, have been chasing ICE and letting them know they are not welcome here. The people of Minneapolis will not sit quietly and watch our neighbors get kidnapped. I am also an educator. And educators and students are getting organized to stand up and fight back and stand with their students against ICE terror. We will not stand down in the face of these egregious attacks on our community. We stand with the Somali community and with the Afghan community against Trump's racist attacks, against Chief O'Hara's racist attacks. And we know that press conferences from our mayor are not enough, and we will continue to take to the streets in solidarity with all immigrants. And we will not stop until we get legalization for all. We did have a recent win, by the way. Jacob Frey made an executive order last week saying that ICE cannot use public parking lots or public city ramps to stage their vehicles. But get this straight. This is not Frey doing this out of the goodness of his own heart. This was won after MIRAC and other immigrant rights groups and all of us fought for this. We sat in Frey's office. We got thousands of petition signatures and demanded this. This is a win that happened because we fought for it. This win was something that MIRAC has fought for in our active campaign to make Minneapolis a real sanctuary city. And we're not done winning. We need all of us in this fight. We are demanding no crowd control, no collusion, no cover-ups, and real consequences for any city official who doesn't follow these policies. And we haven't asked for all of you tonight. We are asking all of you to call your city council members this week. We're asking all of you to call the mayor this week and demand that they sign on to MIRAC's platform for a stronger separation ordinance that says police cannot be, local law enforcement, police, city officials cannot be working with ICE. We're also packing the city council meeting of the Committee of the Whole tomorrow, which is at 1:30 p.m. at the public service in downtown Minneapolis, and we really hope anyone who can join us will join us there and give public testimony where this ordinance is going to be discussed. So we have to keep fighting. We got to stay in the streets because the pressure is working. When we fight, we win. Say it once, say it twice. We will not put up with ICE. Say it once, say it twice. We will not put up with ICE. Say it once, say it twice. We will not put up with ICE. Thank you.
Call your city council members like Montana said. Call the mayor, who is unfortunately Frey. Because we're going to keep calling you, we're going to keep showing up, and we're going to keep fighting to make the deportation. So if you have any extra time, you should donate it to MIRAC or extra money too. All right, next we have a real treat. We have a song by Brass Solidarity. Ain't gonna let nobody turn me around. So if y'all want to come up or over there, yeah, you come over, come over.
Watch this. Keep on walking. I'ma keep on talking. Marching up to freedom land. Ain't gonna let no fear tactics turn me round. Y'all part, turn me round. Y'all say this. Ain't gonna let no fear tactics turn me round. I'm gonna keep on walking. Keep on talking. Marching up to freedom land. Hey! Ain't gonna let no injustice turn me round. I'm gonna keep on talking. Marching up to freedom land. Turn me round, y'all say. Ain't gonna let no hatred. What you gonna do? Keep on walking, keep on talking, marching up to freedom land. Hey, turn me round. Oh, turn me round. Ain't gonna let no ice raids turn me round. I'm gonna keep on. I'm gonna keep on. Oh, marching up to just at last. What you gonna do? I'm gonna keep on. I'm gonna, hey, marching up to freedom. Whose streets? Whose streets? Who keeps us safe? Who keeps us safe? Who keeps us safe? Who keeps us safe? Whose streets? Whose streets? God bless y'all. We mean that.
Come on, one more time for brass tacks. Bring it a half down. Come on. You guys, I was supposed to do a piece of poetry because art is resistance, as demonstrated by my good brothers over there, because they just brought the whole house down. But this poem that I'm going to read was inspired because by Somali children who came home from school and said, why did the president call me garbage? Right? And a mom came up to me crying and said, this is what my kids are being teased at school. And these are Americans. So I wrote this poem, and I'm gonna flex a little bit because my husband's in the audience. Hey, baby. I am Somali. I carry the stories of 1,000 sunrises over the Horn, the songs of my mother, the scent of onsi in the air, her voice telling me about Hawatako, women freedom fighters, the pride and strength of the women before me. And I remember thinking, and if I am a reflection of her, then I must be fly. And I carry that truth with me every step. I am Somali. I'm the laughter that echoes in Cedar Riverside. The wisdom whispered in kitchens. The prayers carried in palms and in hearts. I am not shame. I am not broken. I am whole. Even when the world says I do not belong. I am Somali, and I am home in Minnesota. I'm the light of Carmel Mall, the streets of South Minneapolis, the beats of North Minneapolis, the voices of my community rising in schools, mosques, and homes. I'm the language that refuses to be silenced, the culture that refuses to be erased. I am Somali. I am part of the United States of America. I'm the strength in every step forward, the courage to say my name aloud, the claim to say my story, to claim my space, to say, I am here. Thank you.
Let's hear it for Malika. All right, y'all, we know it's cold and you probably want to go home. I'm just going to check and make sure. Yeah. Oh, all right. We have our last speaker. I don't want to say we saved the best for the last because everyone was great. But we have a special guest, and I didn't think she was going to make it because she was at a budget meeting, and she actually made it here. I know that many of you know who this is. We have someone who is basically the most badass woman in Minneapolis who was behind actually how was instrumental in passing the ceasefire in the city of Minneapolis. She has been doing so much for our city here, and this is actually her district. Put your hands together for council member Robin Wansley.
All right, y'all. Hey. Hey. Can people say abolish ICE? Abolish ICE? Abolish ICE. That is literally what I've been seeing community do in practice. Literally, I am in so many signal chats since the announcement been made by Trump Cheeto that he was intending to harass and further terrorize our immigrant neighbors, specifically with a focus on our Somali residents here. And you all have been driving around and driving out ICE agents, and you have been making sure that they experience just a glimpse of what they are doing in terrorizing families and separating them in our communities. So I want to say thank you to Minneapolis, because time and time again, you show that we keep us safe every single time. And just so we can get out the snow, I'm not going to stay too long. I got a few things that just at the city side of things to help us make sure that we're standing with you and making sure we're holding our responsibility of protecting our immigrant neighbors. Tomorrow, we are taking up our separation ordinance. We already know as of what happened on June 3rd on East Lake Street, where the city horribly showed that we are not doing everything that we can to protect our immigrant neighbors. When ICE decides to flex themselves here, it's very clear that we need to update our separation ordinance, which is like our sanctuary city ordinance. So Councilmember Chavez, Councilmember Chuktai, and Councilmember Chowdhury are bringing that forward tomorrow. Yes. So asking you all to also come to City Hall. It's at 1:30. There will be a public hearing for you all to testify to say not only pass a stronger separation ordinance, but this is the one thing that we're going to need your continuous support on. Mayor Frey and his pop, yeah, there you go, you know. His cops want to put a slap on the wrist for officers who violate our separation ordinance. And we need to, and we need to let officers know, any staff know who work for the city of Minneapolis, that if you go against the separation ordinance, you have no place at the city of Minneapolis. That's it. So that is the organizing piece. We cannot allow Frey to give a minimal, or the chief a minimal violation for officers who are working with ICE to terrorize our neighbors. So I ask you come tomorrow for that. And also come tomorrow, Councilmember Chavez and I are bringing budget investments into our Office of Immigration and Refugee Affairs, because we know you all are on the ground doing the work to protect our neighbors. We need to be giving the resources to those who are also doing that work, and that is our role. So come tomorrow, we're bringing that. But just wanted to leave y'all with some action items. Know that we hear you inside of City Hall. Please keep this pressure up, because when you are there, it makes it clear for us that we need to be there with you, and we need to be standing side by side with our immigrant neighbors. We don't get to step back in this fight. So thank you all. I hope to see you all tomorrow. And we're going to keep doing this work until we abolish ICE. Ain't that right? All right then. Thank you all.
All right, let's hear it for Robin Wansley one more time. And as Robin said, be there tomorrow, pack the room at 1:30 p.m. at the Minneapolis Public Service Center, 250 South 4th Street in Minneapolis, 1:30 tomorrow. Be there to make sure that the city of Minneapolis passes a strong separation ordinance, because we need that to happen. We need a sanctuary city for all immigrants here. Did you want to speak? So we have another speaker, not on schedule, but they want to say a couple of words. I'm going to pass the mic to Representative.
Hello, everyone. My name is State Representative Nur. I'm a resident of this Riverside. This is our home. And I just wanted from the bottom of my heart to thank everyone who showed up to stand with our neighbors, to stand for justice. We are telling ICE this is not the place that you want to come and abduct our residents. We stand together strong. Keep on marching. Keep on moving forward. Together we stand in solidarity. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much. It's really important that we hold our elected officials accountable and ensure that they're always standing on the side of justice. I wore my Hidia Dakan out today, and my son, who's African American and Somali, asked, "Is that your Somali kefaya?" You know why? Because I'm on the streets marching for Palestine, and now my Palestinian sisters and brothers are marching for me. Our struggles are intertwined, right? And if you're not standing up for Palestine in the halls of power, you don't belong here, like Brother Sabri said. Also, I've never seen him wear pants, so this is interesting. They're always in shorts, no matter how cold it is. But I want to close off with saying that our struggles are intertwined. Whether we're standing up for our African American sisters and brothers, for our indigenous sisters and brothers, for our Palestinian sisters and brothers, for Latinos, for Somalis, for Haitians, for Venezuelans, for our Afghan sisters and brothers. Our struggles are interconnected, right? And when one of us is down, the other has to come up, pick them up. All right? I'm going to give the last words to Professor Sima.
We are going to chant a little bit, and my brother Yossi here has an announcement to make. Actually, Yossi, you go first, and we'll end with chant.
When the Somali community is under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
When immigrants are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
What do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
What do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
Thank you. My name is Yossi. I'm with the Minnesota Anti-War Committee. we're here not just for our local community. We are here today to stand for human rights. And so if you want to stand with human rights Day is coming up. The Anti-War Committee is doing Human Rights Day next Sunday, December 14th at 1 p.m. at Bryant Square Park. So say it back to me. Human Rights Day is when?
6-7.
Next Sunday at 1 p.m. at Bryant Square Park. We hope to see you all there. Thank you so much.
Stop the fascists, crush the ice. No more Minnesota nice. Stop the fascists, crush the ice. No more Minnesota nice. No more violence, no more lies. Time for ICE to say goodbye. No more violence, no more lies. Time for ICE to say goodbye. No hate, no fear. Refugees are welcome here. No hate, no fear. Refugees are welcome here. No hate, no fear. Refugees are welcome here. No hate, no fear. Somalis are welcome here. No hate, no fear. Somalis are no hate, no fear. No hate, no fear. No hate, no fear. Afghans are welcome here. No hate, no fear. Afghans are no hate, no fear. No hate, no fear. Immigrants are welcome here. No hate, no fear. No hate, no fear. Say it loud, say it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. Say it loud, say it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. Pinch your ice out of our hood. Hey, ICE, you ain't good. Pinch your ice out of our hood. Hey, ICE, you ain't good. We want justice, we want rights. No more Minnesota nice. All right, Layla has an announcement about some resources that we have here, so I'm going to pass it back to Layla.
Okay, as y'all are heading out, there's a bunch of resources over there. Y'all come over here, come to the middle. Those ones with the papers. They have little trifolds that are Know Your Rights from MIRAC, and then there's also the little cards that you put in your wallet that are Know Your Rights, and there's a variety of languages, and you should take them for anyone you know or for yourself. And go warm up, and thank you all so much for being here.
Thank you all, and I want to thank all the organizations that helped make this rally happen. Women Against Military Madness also has these window signs. Please take those with you and put them in your window saying that we support our Somali neighbors. Have a good night. Oh, I want to make sure that people walk together, especially immigrants. Walk together to your cars. Please make sure that we keep each other safe. So walk in groups to your cars. It's really important to do that. Thank you so much.
Walk with your
Good night. Free Palestine.
Nobody should be going
Free Palestine.
When the night has come and the land is dark and the moon is the only light we'll see. No, I won't be afraid. No, I won't be afraid. Just as long as you stand by me. So neighbor, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. by me. Where the sky that we look upon should tumble and fall, or the mountains should tumble to the sea. I won't cry, no, I won't cry, no, I won't shed one tear. Just as long as you stand by me. So neighbor, neighbor, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Stand by me. Whenever I'm in trouble, won't you stand by me? Oh, stand by me. Even if you got to roll, I want you to know I will be by you. So neighbor, neighbor, come on. Oh, stand by me. Stand by me. Whenever I'm in trouble, won't you That's how we get warm. That's how we get warm. Come on. Keep moving. Keep moving. You gotta rock. Yeah. When you stand, you gotta use your hips. You ever know that? Standing is a hip activity. Stand. Use your knees too. Use your knees too. Go. Stand by. Stand by me. Stand by me. Ain't no power like the power of people, 'cause the power of people don't stop. Say what? Ain't no power like the power of people, 'cause the power of people don't stop. Say what? Ain't no power like the power of people, 'cause the power of people don't stop. Say what? Ain't no power like the power of people don't stop. Stand by me. Oh, won't you stand? Stand by me. Stand by me. Who keeps us safe? Who keeps us safe? Who keeps us safe? Who keeps us safe? Y'all make another prayer solidarity. Even when it's cold outside, even when the moon forgets to shine, we got your back. If it's showing up us, it's showing up us too. Thank y'all so much. And thank you to Cedar Riverside. Thank you to our Somali community. Thank you to our Afghan community. We love our neighbors. Thank y'all. If somebody needs a brass escort getting to where you're going to, we got you. We're really loud. That's okay, but you're weird, cool.
All right, epic. Lay epic. All right, well, that was a good way to end that. Good way to end that.
Okay.
No, not you, Siri. No, not you. All right. All right, chat. Well, what a day. What a day it's been here in the Twin Cities. Not a whole lot of interaction with ICE agents today, thankfully. You know, the past couple days we've had nothing but ICE blocking us in and playing weirdo games out in the streets. But their presence is still out there. They're still being tracked. We're still following the signal chats and all that. We had a press conference today in St. Paul at the City Hall in response to the St. Paul Police Department working with the federal agents a couple weeks ago and the ICE agents. And then we streamed a deportation flight. And now we went to this protest, and now we're gonna go get warm and go eat. So I do appreciate everybody that tuned in today. I do appreciate everybody that tunes into the streams every day. We'll be live about the same time tomorrow. So please leave a like. Subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't done so. Make sure your notifications are turned on. And thank you to everybody that became a member today. Thank you to everybody that supports. Independent media is absolutely needed. And I can't do this without the help of you guys, okay? I can't do this without the help of my viewers and my supporters. So, you guys have a fantastic rest of your night. There's Chris, who's gonna get the photos up from today. And all that. All right, guys? I appreciate your time. Check out Mercado Gaming. We might do some gaming later after I get warm. We'll see what time it is. It's been a long day. All right, guys? Thank you again for watching. Like, subscribe, follow, share. Join the community, be a part of it, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Oh my God, I'm so cold.